Hello, hello, hello. Oh my God, guess who's back? Guess she's back. Tell your friends. Guess she's back. Guess she's back. Guess she's back. Ba-da-da, bow, bow, bow. Oh, my beautiful picture. I have to figure out a way to get that to stick down. I painted a beautiful masterpiece. Oh my God, if you guys could see it. It's beautiful. I gotta figure out though, because when I took it off the easel, the bottom of it ripped a little bit. I don't have my banner up because I was so excited to figure out how to get back on Google. Because guess what happened, everybody? I lost my phone. I lost my phone and was, I don't know, it was kind of like a little vacation, actually, to be honest with you. It really was. It was like a little vacation. Like, I did a little painting. I got like a Bob Ross. Um, it was this tiny little kit, right? And it comes with these tiny little canvases and a tiny little easel. And you have to have your, all your little palette, and you have to mix them the best way. Well, basically, like it does have a little book that gives you instructions on what you're supposed to mix and everything to get the colors that you want. But I feel like my painting is beautiful. So pretty. I'll show you guys at some point because guess what? I mean, now that my camera is better, so I can actually probably, do better tours around those houses and stuff and things like that. But so anybody whose phone numbers and everything, if you want to text me or like email me at bossypants68@gmail.com, please do. So hey, Seven Species, how are ya? Hi, Tander. I've been painting. I'm painting new masterpieces, even though they're tiny masterpieces, with a tiny little easel. Yes, Bob Ross. Remember Bob Ross? I'm telling you, let me just say that the whole like, you can paint Tom Thumb. I'm saying I'm painting like the little canvases that came with it, and I have to glue the one that I painted because it's stuck to my easel on the bottom, like a little tiny bit, but it's such a masterpiece. It's tiny. I'm gonna mail them to you when I'm done. They're beautiful. Well, I only did one so far. Hi, Nobias. Tom slices, not Maddie. So the day that oh my god, it's so pretty. Every time I look at it, I'm so impressed with myself. Oh my god, it's ripping more. Why? What is going on here? It's lifting off from the thing. I feel like I should buy some oh yeah, your birthday's coming up. I feel like I should buy some like puzzle glue or something and maybe put it over the top of it because it was a little tiny tear on the bottom. It's not paper, it's cardboard, but the little paper is like it's so beautiful. I love the little easel. And I watched the first and second season of Laverne and Shirley. I watched Hitch. I watched the Chernobyl experience or whatever it is. A small Elvis on velvet. That would be hysterical. My tiny little easel is amazing. I was like looking at the box. I'm like, how can this be like a painting kit in this tiny little box? But it had a tiny little easel. I love it. Guess what else I got? And this was the day that I lost my phone. It was, oh my God, it was such a bad day. Um, you did, Tanger. You did. And I was like, so I was, because I lost my phone. So it was almost like a little vacation. But at the beginning of the experience, no vacation. It was very stressful. I was like, so, oh my God. I felt like, oh my God, because all I wanted to do, no, it's water. I think is it water? Not water paint. It comes off real easy in the water, but then when it's Bob Ross, what Bob Ross uses. I'm gonna paint you a portrait of Bob Ross, a tiny one. No, no oil crayons. Oh, it's acrylic? Is that what it is? Okay. It's so pretty, my painting. I'm so proud of myself. But it ripped on the bottom. Dang it. Use oil crayons? I never use an oil crayon. It wasn't a portrait of Roscoe. Oh, you want a portrait of Roscoe? Well, I don't know about that. I'm just doing like it's supposed to be paid by numbers, but you have to look at the big sheet and unfold it. And I don't know why they put in like a picture of Bob Ross for us to pay, but I paid it. I love the little easel. So know what else? Oh my God! Plus, I've been reading my book. Okay, not the apocryphal one. Not that I didn't read that one too. I was reading that one too. Hi, blind owl. I know. Isn't it horrible? Somebody must have drove over it. I think I put it on the back. I'm never taking anything out with me out of my car when I go to pump gas ever again. Ever again. Excuse me. Never again will I ever do that. I'm saying, I was like, oh my God, I didn't even go anywhere. I walked from here to here. And I was like, I got a package that day, which was a book that I've been dying to read to you guys. Dying to read you guys. And yeah, the person knows who they are that got me this book. So I'm gonna need you. Oh, thank you. Yes, on the back of the trunk, on the the back. Oh my God, why would I do that? Why didn't I put it in my freaking pants pocket? Anything, anything. And I was like, okay, I just not on the top, but like on the trunk part while I was pumping gas. I must have. That had to be what happened because I'm saying like, yeah, I did it not long ago with my pocketbook too, Seven Species. I just don't learn. I don't learn. Um, I was so excited to, yes, I got a new one today. Got a new one today. And just figured out. Oh my God, you don't even know. I was literally like, oh my God, I'm never going to remember these passwords. I'm never going to remember it. And it just kept saying, we'll send a code to these phone numbers to, make sure it's you. It's like, well, I don't even have those phone numbers. I did need a new one. I did. But I was so anxious to get home and read Foxes to you guys. Now, I don't know, Candor. I thought we ordered the one that didn't have the four girls on the front. Didn't we order the one that didn't have the four girls on the front? Or didn't you order it, but we were on the phone with the guy? Or your phone? Oh no, your wallet. Your wallet. Okay. We ordered the blue one, right? With the four girls not on the front, right? Oh wow, that's terrible, Louis. Glad to hear that, Seven Species. It's the one with the four girls on the front. I cried. Hi, Simca. I cried when I opened that. I felt like I had an old friend. You know, crazy. I saw those four girls on the cover. I know, right? I know. And I started crying. No, don't be sad about it. Honest to God. I was like, because I remember that you and I had looked at, like what the, was, was like, that was almost collector's item was the four girls. Yeah, I felt like, you know, it was like seeing some old friends. And I wanted so bad to get home and like read it. That was the last one. I know, but it didn't even show the four girls, did it? Isn't that the weirdest thing ever? Isn't that so weird? Then I was reading it and I was like, okay, I'll just record it, what I've been reading, and I was like, oh, it's just not the same, because I wasn't live. I was just recording myself reading. Isn't that weird, Hunter? And then I couldn't call you and tell you or anything, like, because I didn't have a phone. And I was like, oh my God. Um, so I don't even know, like, but it was like a tiny vacation. Hi, Simca. Thank you, no, thank you, Blind Owl, for that. Thank you. You're right. It is so good, right? My phone, I put it on the back of the car when I was pumping gas, and I was like, I was like, oh, thinking about, I was gonna take Roscoe and um, you know, maybe make another video of houses and stuff. But I was like, nah, buddy, I'm just gonna go home. I'm really dying again on the, start reading this book till he's got, because it's from 1979, and I think to myself, my God, I was, 11. That's a carpenter bee, that big one that keeps dive bombing me when I get up on the get up on my deck. Keeps like, I mean, the shit was staring right at me in the eyes, like right at me. I'm not allowed to go up there anymore. I'm gonna have to get that myself, cause I'm saying this guy is like ready to knock me off the porch. He's gotten bigger and bigger over the years. But so I was like, okay, so I'm gonna have to put this book aside, because at first I was like reading it and then recording myself, and I was like, oh my God, I don't know, it's not the same. So I picked up the other book that I had been reading to you guys, right? The one, there's a word for that. Remember that when I started reading you guys about Janine and Marty and Bunny and stuff? A Bugzooka. I am so into it. Oh my God. I was like, I've always been like that with books. Like, I just gotta oh my God, I get so caught up in, books, but oh my God, it's getting so good. I mean, honest to God, that one that I started to read for you guys is getting so good. It really is. You guys are all just talking about wow. I would have been done with Foxes before I even got back online, because I immediately started reading that and was like, oh my God, it was so weird though. It was like having seeing old friends. when I saw those 4 girls on the cover. It was just so fucking wild. I said, "Oh my god, Tander, how did you get this one?" You know what I mean? Because I knew that we had been on the phone and we had been talking about the other one, and it was a different cover. And so I was like, "Oh my god, oh no, she didn't." You know? Because if you remember correctly, when we looked it up, it was like, you know, for the one with the 4 girls. So it was just so whack, isn't it? So whack. You guys know I'm dying to read it too, don't you? Even though I didn't record myself reading it, but I could listen to myself. Listen to myself. Listen to myself. All right. Thank you so much, Tander. Because everything that you got me actually got me through this 2 days, which was kind of like a little vacation. It was so weird. It was like by the second night of not having the phone, I was kind of like, kind of okay with that. And I even, when I got the phone earlier today, I still just kind of put it down and, came home and started reading the book. There's a word for it. So weird that this book, or there's a word for that, that's what it's called, was $28, right? But I got it at the dollar store. I really like the book because it's starting where, I don't even know if you guys even remember what, but I'm saying, like, so I did some cleaning. I fucking watched the first and second season of Laverne and Shirley. I did the Bob Ross painting. Sorry. Hey, Mr. Rourke, I lost my phone. They did up their prices. The same stuff that used to be able to get in there for $1 now is like $5. Like those little storage bins and stuff, storage containers. Like the cloth covered one is like $5 now. It's like, dude, you can't. I mean, I get it. I get it that, $1 was pretty cheap, but they should just like swing it to $2. Like $2. $2 store. I want my $2. That kind of thing. And they don't got none of the creamer that they used to have. I went in there with, Roscoe, of course. And every time I go into the one that they just built right near me, not right built, because the building was already there, but the one they just put in right near me, I'm like, this is crap. And I even, and I bought one of those plug-in air freshener things too. And it don't even work, man. It don't work. Bought a crossword puzzle book. It's too hard for me. I looked in the back. I don't even know if this is a real word. Listen, I don't cheat, but I did. Okay? I don't cheat, but I did. Where is it? Where is this? All right, buddy. Simmer down over there with your growling. So what if I touch the blanket? It's my blanket. I gave you the blanket. My blanket. Motherfucker. All right. There it is. So I missed you guys, though. Can I just say? Oh, look at foxes. Wait till you guys see my masterpiece, too, that I painted. This book, okay, was $2.25 when I was 11. And I was, pretty much basically able to get that. You should be using cheaters. And you know what I found blind out? Was when I was doing my painting, right? When I was doing P Diddy cat kidnapped you. Nope, broke my phone. When I was doing my painting, I had my cheaters down on my nose. And because I was playing, I actually used my TV. I don't even know the last, and just a tiny one. I don't have. I had, I probably still even have one or two of the big old flat screens. Hi, JDS. Um, but I didn't even turn it on. But my little one, the little Magnavox, it's just, I don't know what, 13-inch, who knows? Okay, it's got the DVD in it. I put it on because Tander, my friend, man, we got everything. That's one of the things that really made me like really like tick me off, which is the stupidest thing. It's not even like anything that would tick anybody off, but that nobody responded somewhere when she typed in, "Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret," and like nobody responded. That chapped my ass. I was like, "What are you talking? What's wrong with these people? What's wrong?" I'm ready to read this book to you guys now that it's in my hands. That's not even where I was going, but now it's here in my hand. Foxes. Now I want you to actually, the fact of the matter is, you can imagine the person because this is, there was a movie and a book, and they were both good. There's another movie like that. It has Kurt from Glee in it. Okay, is that his name? Kurt from Glee, and he's the one who says, "Papa, can you hear me?" That's why I say that whenever. Oh, now you're getting busy. Did you do the Epsom salt and the apple cider vinegar, foot soap, and believe? Can you do that? And believe. I mean, really, what bad can a foot soap be for everyone? Hello, Kirstella. No, he doesn't. Does Chosen One really have my photo posted for his live tonight? Get out. He would never. You know what's funny, Carrie, is that did I just mention prudently for some reason? No, I didn't mention prudently. But that was the last time you were in here. No, he doesn't. Are you guys kidding? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh my God. I have to go. Hold up, man. Put the brakes on. Mr. Rourke, anybody who has my phone number, or not my phone number, it's no good no more. My email. But I gotta check this out. My God, get the heck out. She was on his panel? No fucking way. Say what? Get out. Oh my God, what's been going on in 2 days? So Chosen One lost it finally. He couldn't deny anymore that he thinks about SG. He couldn't deny anymore. He's obsessed with me. Well, we'll take a look at that, won't we? That's too bad. I like Missing Loyalty a lot, but I think she just really likes to avoid conflict. You know what I'm saying? There's people that do, but she could have just avoided the whole. No, 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 JDS, don't worry. We'll listen right here. No worries. You know, I'm sorry. That's how anybody could tell. Wow, Carrie, that's crazy. Well, we'll take a look at that, but that's how anyone really can tell. Wow, listen, wow, this is craziness. See, and my first thing to do was just go live because I was so excited about the Foxes book. I mean, you guys, it's not about foxes. But whoa, I didn't know any of that happened. See, these fuckers, they're always up to shit. SG be just like, all innocent and stuff, doing nothing. Nothing to them. Whoa. Missing Loyalty's live right now. What's up with that? She should come over here. I'm gonna type it in there. I'm gonna type in that she should come over to my live stream and we should do commentary on her being on Tom's last night. What do you guys think? What? Swiss for one? Nuh-uh, Swiss misses struck? Wow. Can somebody go over to Missing Loyalties and tell her we're gonna do some commentary on something strange that we don't know what it is? I mean, I don't, certainly. This is all new to me. Oh my God, he does. Is he gonna be okay? OMG. So where did he go up? I mean, where did Missing Loyalty go up? Which one? The Mari R. Rain video? Or what? Tom, seriously, do you really want to do this? Dude. Oh my God, I've been waiting for this. Bring it, motherfucker. Oh, oh my. Please do. Please do, buddy. You could have 184,000 subscribers. Hey, hi. No, she got struck. That's what I heard. Wow. Whoa. Isn't it JDS? Whoa. This is so amazing. I can't even believe that this ever happened. I mean, like, what is wrong with this person? Oh my God. Who's he getting these pictures from? Bob's? Get the fuck out. Oh my God. What is going on? Shut the fuck up, I'm about. Uh, okay, so he is behind it all. He is. So let me get this straight. That's Mama Mari up on his panel. That's Mama Mari. Is it? Just for your question. Come on now. And me being 56 years old and it being 9:15 p.m. If I was drinking, you didn't even specify when I'm drinking. See, if you said, "Are you drunk?" that would have been more specific. Are you drinking is fucking ridiculous, okay? So, yes, come on now, dumb dumb. Shut the fuck up. All right. So that's Mama Mari. All right. So let me get to this and we'll take care of this first, okay? Drunken love. Wow, Carrie. Well, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that this had even occurred. I was getting ready to read. I'm sorry. I was getting ready to read out, but whatever. I hope Andrew doesn't mind because I did not know any of this went on. I had no phone. It was like a little vacation, and did he really, Carrie? Wow. So I like your name, by the way, Carrie, and then I like people who are stellar. So let me try to get to this first because we're gonna go right to the heart. I'm like, we're gonna get to there. Okay, so here we go. So wow, how interesting, buddy. No, it was. I feel like I still can access it though, dude. Don't worry, no worries, chosen one. So glad you decided to think. Finally, you thought I was a worthy opponent because I know you didn't before, but you do now. And now I can slay you fucking right out and out and out. Thank you. Thank you for taking me on, fucker. Um, so I want to go to my Gmail. I've been on pan. He's been in here before. I let Grandma block him. Oh, I don't know if he was on panel though. Maybe he was on panel. I think so. Bob was too. Now I can slam him though. See, before snubbing me probably was a better ploy for you, chosen one. You know that? It probably was a better ploy for you. It would have been to have kept snubbing. because you were putting off the vibe that I wasn't a worthy opponent for you. But now you're confirming that I've been a thorn in your side and that it's a good possibility that you are a crazy motherfucker and have been behind all this shit. Plus, on the flip side, missing loyalty, if that occurred, like really, 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 which we're gonna get to, uh, that's sad because I think you're my friend and you got that warrior grandmother there who I'm not willing to not be friends with. You know what I'm saying? So for you to be like, knowing that recently she was in the, and I'm not even, but I'm bringing it up just to point something out that, that's how much I care about you and your grandmother. So if you think for any minute Tom will ever, because I'm not choosing to not care about you and your grandmother. I still love you both deeply, but your actions are your actions. You know, I find that letting it hurt me is everything's in how I see it, and you guys too. Everything's in how you guys see it. Everything. Of course it could, yeah. Fucking impotent Tom is just out of his gourd right now. He's so stupid. But Mama Mari, all right. Now, here's the thing. All right. So here we go. So back on October 6th, 2020, okay, that's Mama Mari emailed me because she had finally gotten my email from Tom or something. And I was a mod then. She said, "Hey, now we're connected without a million eyeballs watching us." And I said, "Hi, my friend." She sent that at 7. I responded at 9. "Hey, my friend, my phone number is blah blah blah. Look how nice Tom is in all the letters that we know he gets connecting us. He's just a regular person, but actually, because of him, we've all met as friends. But I'm sure he's met friends too on his journeys. I know the content is what it is, but that's not all it is. He's just on a journey. He's doing something with his retirement time. That's all. It's simple. It just turned into something that he had his camera for because it was a hobby. The camera was the hobby, not the women. But I know you know all this anyway. Love you to pieces. So glad you reached out. Love you, Tracy." Okay? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. So Mari had emailed me first, okay? Mari emailed me first. All right. October 6th. "Hey girlfriend, are you doing okay? You're going through a lot right now. Let me know now Mari, if you like try to deny this stuff, uh oh, she just had one. I thought she was pregnant. Um, so yeah, all this time, like you even went over to Tom, not Tom, Burns, and were up on his panel, buddy. But me, you never did that with. But behind the scenes, hey girlfriend, are you doing okay? You're going through a lot right now. Let me know how I can ever help. Thanks for your phone number. I would love to chat with you because maybe that'll help you through the bad times. Please don't say anything, but I finally broke it off with an 11-year relationship just now. We just hung up. I'm super private and don't want trolls to catch on because they're basically nasty people. Now, see, Mari, by the end of these exchanges, I'm thinking you're a nasty person, and you're still friends with a guy with my face up there on his on his song. Have you seen me do that, Mari? No. So I'm just putting out the truth. I'm just putting out the truth. Also, I just don't want to deal with people thinking I'm looking for a new man. Right now, I'm over it, lol. And that ignorant Michigan maid is trying to bring me into the whole ugly cray cray Tom nitty drama. This is a Mari. This is Mari saying that. Ha, I'm in a bad mood. Sorry, Chica. I had to vent because we just broke up. Oh well, your turn to vent. I'm sorry if anybody thinks this is bad, but what I'm saying is, fuck it, man. My face up there. She was up on the panel. Let me get assertive now. Now that you're gonna be talking about the people in the community, I'm already gonna be all getting assertive and shit, and resting assured that these people, they're not gonna reveal anything about me. Let's not forget your whole entire full name is in these letters too, Mari, which I wouldn't do, but I'm gonna read them. Cause go fuck yourself, man. I've been sitting on shit for a while. These people, yeah, that's what I heard. So anyway, so then she wrote all that. Then the next day was October 7th, 2020. Now we're building up to the date of October 8th, 2020. And we all know what happened on October 8th, 2020, right? We all know. I said to her the next day, she texted, not texted, emailed me that on the 6th. I didn't get back to her till the 7th at 8:44 p.m. Now, mind you, with all that, I'm waiting for biopsy results to come back. I already knew I was stage 2. So I said, hey, hold on, where am I? Hold up. Now, I know you guys might think a certain thing. I said, do you feel like talking now on the phone? Okay. Then she says, Tom's live. Let's chat there. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, this is October 8th, right? Yeah, I wish you didn't have to go to the doctors alone either. Keep me posted on how it goes for you. Strangely, Tom texted me this morning to let me know there was conflict on the chat. And apparently he's taking up for Rachel because he said he blocked you. Now, there was no conflict on the chat that he should have blocked me. I was the mod. I could have blocked Rachel. But I didn't, you know. But that's what he goes. I've been at work and I'm on lunch now, so I kind of tried to talk to him about it, but didn't have time. What it sounds like is he may need to hear your side of the story. On another note, my wishy-washy relationship, the drama continues. I thought we were done, but he just called again. He and me and him are a hot mess. Hey SG, I really like you. Let's try to clear this up with Tom, but if not, you and I are still solid. 9:34 p.m. October 8th. Do you want a phone number to 24/7 cancer helpline? Ain't that some shit? Hi, zombie. Ain't that some shit? Telling me her and I were still solid. Her and I were still solid. And then on October 8th, sending me the cancer support hotline number.
Yeah.
Disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It's been alternate speed. It's being used for commentary, educational purposes only on a dickhead. Truly a dickhead who's getting older looking and older looking and older looking. And your hat hides nothing, Tom. You miserable fuck.
Yeah, it hit like
yeah, I wouldn't ask you if I was gonna, but yeah, a backhanded compliment or whatever they call it. I don't know. But I'm a British citizen. So I'm double smart because I'm US and British. So
other communities, like, I don't even know, but it's pretty bad down there. And you know what's funny? Where I live, we don't get the tornadoes.
Whatever, buddy.
Yeah, but this is. Most people have no clue that in 2023,
he's got it.
Make money on Amazon is not with physical.
Fucking harassing women, misogynist motherfucker.
This is a collector's edition, man. Yeah, it's great. Don't you think you're a little old to be collecting that shit? No. Yeah, this is the problem.
No, you're the problem, fat fuck. You don't even know how to spell your own name. TPM. It's TOM. You stupid fuck. That's how old your eyes are. You have TPM under yourself in your fucking stupid ass fishing hat that's not even a fishing hat. You don't go out in the sun. You're just some pervert with chafed hands from jerking off. No, I said that too. Triple smart. I'm triple smart. I'm American, Jewish, and British. I'm triple smart. I'm playing the one that you guys said was, what's her name? Missing Loyalty was on, right?
So Tom, you're supposed to be Dr. Tom tonight.
Yeah,
Dr. Tom. Are you gross, Barbie doll filter lady?
Everybody's gonna be glad to. I've had a lot of experience.
A lot of experience jerking off. Nothing more. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, so if anyone has questions in the chat for Tom, type them in and he'll give you some advice.
I've gotten hundreds of blowjobs while I was married.
He's given hundreds of blowjobs while he was married. You gave hundreds of blowjobs while you were married? What's wrong with you, dude? Why are you giving blowjobs at all? You're a man. What's wrong with you, psycho? What the hell is wrong with you?
I mean, I can help you with like knowing when things aren't quite right.
Help people knowing when things aren't quite right. You can't help yourself knowing when things aren't quite right.
It's cheap. You know, the guys out there, you know, do not leave those massage parlor receipts in your wallet if you leave $100 tip.
Listen to yourself, you freak. You can't get it up. You don't go to massage parlors because you hate women. You just said yourself you gave loads of blowjobs. You're the masseuse for old octogenarian perverts.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it just is not, especially Now, Michelle, you may be able to bullshit your way out of it. Stephanie, you'd be lucky to be alive. And Mark Kropka,
I don't know what that means. What is he saying? Where'd Mark go? What did he do? Insult him enough that read?
you know, you'd probably find half of his body in Ontario and the rest in a piece of luggage in Guyana.
You guys out there need
Stephanie,
your life straightened out.
what's wrong with you over there, lady? Should I call you Brenda Vaccaro?
Tom, take care of it.
Yeah, sure will.
And vice
Absolutely.
versa. You know, any women need your man straightened out.
Yep.
Tom,
I will tell you all the things. I will try to head off the relationships going as far south as mine did.
Yeah,
I mean,
but what happened? Why couldn't you do that with your hair? Why couldn't you do that with your hair? What's up with that? Why couldn't you do that with your hair? Everybody knows you're a bald fucker. You were a bald on your wedding day. That's how pathetic you've been. You were an early balder.
Yeah, if it's the guy and your sex life just head south and things are getting stale out.
Everything about you headed south. Right, Jenny? And buddy, seriously, you got married in white because you're so pathetic.
I highly recommend a threesome.
He means using both hands. He means using both hands.
So Tom, we have I have people. So what do you think about?
She has people. What does that mean? She has people. She has people.
Being in a marriage and going on separate vacations, not together.
You know, a lot of my wife and I did that, and
Of course. You were going, I don't know, club bed, I don't know.
Shit, I would like to divorce.
Oh God, yeah. Now my advice: never let your husband go on a vacation alone.
Oh,
No.
I mean, if your husband and you are going on separate vacations, that's like a vacation away from each other. That's pathetic. Give it up. Who tries to act smart? Smart. Smart. Not me.
You're divorced too.
Oh, yeah, but we never took vacations separate.
You're sounding like Chris now.
You know,
Chris who? Well, is this guy like? Is he getting even more egotistical? I haven't watched him in a while.
me? Oh, you better stop right there. Oh God.
No, I mean, we took separate vacations. It was like, I mean, you're assuming that they're automatically bad stuff. If you love your wife and she wants to go to London and you don't, well, she can go with the.
Why don't you want to go to London, you fucking weirdo? You could have been a flasher wearing a London fog, running around doing God knows what, and then just coming back to America, doing your creepiness over there. You think they don't have people you could interview over there? What's wrong with you, freak? I saw what you were doing. You were stalking amusement parks, filming people that didn't want to be filmed.
Girlfriend. It's not always infidelity and strip clubs in Las Vegas. In other words,
Except if it was you.
it's something you discuss.
Did you ever take a vacation without your wife just because you didn't want your wife with you on the vacation?
No, not really. No, nope.
How about asking him if he ever took a vacation with his wife because he wanted to be with his wife? Fucker wore white. He wore white. Okay? Was he a virgin? See, white is supposed to represent, like, you know, the virgin. Okay, but I get it. I'm about. Spell them differently, the words. I don't know.
He traveled around a lot in Europe and stuff. I wasn't interested in going over there.
Right. Okay. Well, that's different then.
But I would have. Hey, Kelly. I would have. I'll tell you this. This is the deal. This is my opinion. Ain't worth a fuck.
You're right.
You have to pay for it.
Yeah, that was
There were
hysterical. It was so hysterical. She had to snort.
certain relationships I had where I would have never considered like going on vacation without them or
Who
not being
just
with them or something.
snorts and then there's no laugh following it? I guess so, right? Find out, right? Being OBS, I mean.
And then there are other ones. It's like, fucking hey, man, I did everything I could to get out of it. And I look back on that and I think, you know, if you're in a relationship and like your spouse wants to take a vacation without you, that's not a good sign for things going very well. I mean,
No shit, Sherlock.
the time when I did it, I think some of the shit that I did it with some girlfriends too. I just was sick of them.
He doesn't like women. He needs to fucking just come clean. Why don't you just fucking come clean, buddy? What's up with Marty, buddy? Come on.
And they could go on vacation in themselves because by that time it didn't really matter. But if I was like really into like a relationship like you should be, no, it's weird. But I was tired of them. I didn't want to go through all the bullshit of breaking up. So, you know, I monkey wrenched my going with them. It's not right.
You're an idiot. You've been in the closet all these years.
I should have dumped him way ahead of time.
Oh, boy.
Thank you.
They should have dumped you.
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, these are things that you go to a counselor about. I mean, you can't tell me that there's anything good about a spouse wanting to not be with the person he's married to on vacation. That shit, I would.
No shit. You're the one who wouldn't sign the divorce papers, not her. Not her. You. You were the one who wouldn't sign the divorce papers. You were. You were. It took up till just what, a year ago till he finally did? You're the one who was fucking clinging. You fucking weirdo. And I remember why. Because you said, oh, I plan on being the person who gets so sick that I'm in a diaper and my wife has to change my diaper while I'm in a wheelchair and her boyfriend and her are living upstairs. That's what you were planning on. That was your like goal, TPM.
Would assume that you're supposed
Right.
to share, and you know what I mean.
I assume that means tiny penis man. Tiny penis man, is that what that stands for? TPM.
I mean, you just, and if anybody out there in a relationship, young, old, whatever, just think about when you're really attracted to somebody and you first started dating them when you were fucking 3 times a day the first month. Would you ever want to go on separate vacations?
That
Hell no.
never happened with you. Only you and your hand. Your infatuation was a porn star that ended up taking her own life. Why? What were they doing to her in those movies, or degrading her or something? Because you don't like women.
Hell no.
But
That's
as
right.
you age and shit, and the sex goes out, and that spark is gone, it's like, yeah, why not? See you later.
People like people that take the southern route, buddy. It usually starts down south, works its way up north. That's how sex is, buddy. You could go further if you take the southern route. Don't go too fast. Don't go too slow.
Well, yeah, that would be, because see, I was only married 5 years. Now, who knows after 20 years?
5 years. So, really? I mean, Steph, I don't know. Are you the one to be up there giving advice? I don't know.
You know, I might have said, yeah, you go ahead, I'm going there, you go there. But, you know, in the 5 years, no, we never, we just always went on vacation together. It never came up where he wanted to go.
She did. Wait a minute.
Oh, well, you know, he went, you know, like camping and stuff with his buddies on the weekend, and I didn't want to go.
No, and like face this, I don't think men going on fishing trips is what you're talking about, is it, Michelle?
What the science is showing us is the universe appears to be alive. It appears to be conscious.
Yes, it does. And that is the God particle, but we'll get to that in another live stream.
That's
the ghost in the machine, goose machina.
it's not really, yeah, I don't
Oh,
consider
no.
that a vacation.
No. I
Yeah.
mean, like but here's the thing too, just because like we think this, it all is something that you can work on. The $50,000 question is, why wouldn't a spouse want their spouse to go with them? Is it 'cause
Right.
Why wouldn't you give her a divorce? Is what I'm saying.
They tell you like it's wrong. If you don't want to be in a relationship, I don't see why somebody would feel that that's the wrong thing to do. I mean, you tried it out.
What moment
Yeah, but
did
here's the
they
deal.
say this person
You,
came up?
like you're talking to the scenario of separate vacations, you can feel just as shitty not being in a relationship and not wanting one either as someone else does in a relationship that's married that you know you don't want. Oh, okay. So I mean,
Okay.
So that you can move on with your life without
Well,
all
I
of
would
this
move on by-
animosity with
I
something
would
that you
move on by vigilante justice.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, me too. Me too, Tom.
Now you sound like some of my family members.
Just don't buy it. Now, if they were Christians and everything was good, I think they'll get salvation. But this praying amongst the living, I was just so many holes
What's this?
believing in the creation of God, even though I talked to him just like I talked to you guys. So here's a guy that wanted to be friends, but somehow twisted this shit around to be friends with me because I didn't give any indications that I wasn't a believer or that I wasn't going to be at some time in my life. I just hadn't seen the light yet. Marty thinks that God brought me here. It's fucking.
Does he? How many "oh gods" does he yell out, or do you yell out a night? TPM, tiny penis man.
Insane.
Well, that was weird because that one good night, I don't even know if you remember. But
Did I go?
you literally told me to get back on the path of, which is weird for you because you know technically you come. That's what you say is that you're a non-believer. You know you don't really believe.
Yeah, no.
But it's weird that you would tell me. So, but that actually, you saying that, that's actually a story in the Bible of a man going off his path, meeting a non-believer,
Can you believe these people are even talking about the Bible?
and then the non-believer telling the person to get back on the path, which is it
Yeah,
seems
because you
weird.
know that what you should be doing if you claim being a believer.
No, buddy. See, now, Michelle, I really hope that you handle this the right way, because what you're saying is that you're a believer and you've been telling him to get on the right path, and now he's talking like as if now he has. And Michelle, you're still pussyfooting around because you don't want to, step on Tommy Boy's toes for some reason. And so he's turned that right around to you not doing what you should do what does that mean? Is he talking about himself, you? I don't know. Let's listen.
Right, but it's just weird. Like I was like, oh my, and I didn't tell you about it because it happened a while ago. But
Yeah. Well, here's the thing then. But here's the $50,000 question. Then. Why aren't you leaving this scenario about this couple that where the spouse wants to take separate vacations? Why are they believers? And if they are, why aren't they just leaving it up?
That was you, buddy. You're the one who wanted to take separate vacations. Now we're like 45 minutes away from, you're so funny.
Up to God.
I know,
You know what I mean?
right? Like I mean, God doesn't.
I mean,
God
the way I look at it, if religion is true, and
The
it
way
could be,
Satan looks at it. Oh, sorry, tiny penis man.
I could be 100% wrong. I think the only time that it really makes sense is in your salvation. whether or not you're going to go to heaven or hell. If you're a believer and you're accepted and you live a certain lifestyle,
Buddy, you're going to hell. Well, what time, Tander? What time is his live stream scheduled for? 10?
when you die, it's going to depend on where you go. But I don't think religion does, I think it does zero for people amongst the living. Whether you're diagnosed with cancer, whether you want your teenage son not getting in a motorcycle accident, I think it has nothing to do with me. I think it's totally.
I believe you're
about
right, Blind Owl. Blind Owl, I believe you're right.
salvation. People tell me it's like, oh, I'll pray for you. It's like, don't.
Hi, $5, Tommy.
Wish me a good oncologist.
Oh, there's definitely a creator because something no. I have no doubt. Oh, he is. For how long for, Tander? Could you tell me, please? Thank you.
Find me a good orthopedic surgeon, but do not be pissing away time praying for me. It's a waste of time.
No, there is. It's true. Mr. Rourke, look that up. He just started now. No, I'm about. I know you're buddies with Tom. I'm about. I know you are.
I think. And I'll tell you, both these guys I told you about that I was friends with, when you really, we would talk about this a lot. And I'll tell you, they weren't as rock solid about it as you think they would be.
Hey, CSL, how you doing? That's Crime Scene Louise. 11 minutes ago. Okay. All right.
With regard to prayer. And one of them kind of bought my argument with salvation. Because if it wasn't, I don't think just because you're a believer that it's going to keep you from getting killed. No, you think.
Prior to Contrave, my eating habits were horrendous. It wasn't until I found a nurse practitioner.
Getting into porn, I tell them, do not fucking do it. What do you need, like $5 grand or something? You're behind on your bills? Don't fucking do it. When they tell me about topless dance and they just want to go to Miami and make fucking 20 grand, I said, do not fucking do it. And you would think a guy that's been involved in the things that I do. Well, me watching it and suggesting, so I know what that leads to. And it's not a good idea. And if we're friends, I want the best for you, not the worst. It's sad when it ends up.
Okay, so this is where missing loyalty comes up.
Porno movie stars at the end of a porn career. Really, I feel bad for them. Hey, how you doing, Miss Lily?
Hey, how are you?
Good. Good to see you. I'm giving out
her TV off in the background. She should have had her TV off.
Relationship advice. If you need anything, you just fire away.
No, I heard double. It was saying double.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now just read it again. Being in a relationship with her.
Oh, okay.
Being committed.
So, I mean, yeah, that's another like odd. This is a religious thing too. With knowledge,
she should have that.
Comes accountability. When you know better and you know the truth.
I hope you don't.
You're supposed to.
If you do, that's okay.
Not lie. Not give bad advice. I know what a porn career, a stripper career ends up being.
She needs to turn that back stuff off, man.
And I see how people get tricked into this shit.
Nobody's talking about Courtney. I'm about. Good. I'm glad. What is wrong with you, dude? Does anybody know?
Yeah, well, it's not. Sometimes it's not even really their choice. Sometimes with some people, like.
Miss Loyalty, do you have a TV on or something?
I can't hear. Oh.
She had a TV. She can't hear because the fucking TV's on.
Yeah, I know it. I couldn't hear Michelle.
What were you going to say, Michelle?
But sometimes with some people, like it wasn't really like a choice for them either. Not so.
Shit like that. I mean, what we give to Ukraine, whether we gave them anything or anybody like them anything, isn't what's fucking us. What's fucking us is global competition, demand, high labor, and everybody.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry. My bad. Sorry.
Making everything. We're not, after the Industrial Revolution and the good days, look at the big three. Now they're the small two. I mean, I like Elon Musk. I think Tesla, you couldn't fucking give me one. But here,
I know, my nephew works there and supports a wife and 4 kids.
My bad.
What would happen? My God,
What happened?
I know.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Perpetrating what fraud? What are you guys talking about? No arguing here.
So it's
Yeah.
just, I mean, I know it all sounds like, and I'm probably the worst motherfucker in the world to ask this to, because I'm kind of this way anyway. But I mean, I don't run out of material. I mean, just being alive and like
Okay, so now missing loyalty is back.
around, and it's like,
No,
it's
no,
tough
I know
out
you didn't, Franklin. I know.
there, man. You think so, Miss Loyalty?
Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Definitely. Very tough. Very hard.
I'm not bullshitting, man. I'm looking
No.
forward to dying.
Really?
You're looking forward to dying, buddy? Really?
Yeah, man, I kind of am, man. I mean, I don't like worry about it. You know, I just had that upper GI where I got that propofol, and it rejuvenated.
Oh, yeah.
It rejuvenated
the white stuff?
yeah, it rejuvenated my negativism, and I'm thinking, man, if this is really like death, which I think it is, this isn't that
Oh, I
bad.
mean, yeah.
Better than
Michael
$4
Jackson.
a gallon gas, $28 a pound ribeyes, $160 a
Sure.
month cable,
Yeah, but
$1,600 a month insurance with no collision.
yeah, can I ask? May I ask a question? It's,
Yeah.
you know, I don't want to get too personal, but
Yeah.
if you're ready, you know, if you know, you're not scared to die, or
No, I'm
and
not.
you're ready. What do you think happens
Interesting.
I think
after?
not.
Do you
I
think we
think
go
it's-
somewhere else? Do you think we become somebody else?
No,
Because
hell
we-
no, no, fucking crazy fuck.
No, I was. I'm asking. I'm just
No,
wondering.
I think you
Has any
become
help?
just like the dead turtle I saw on the road today.
Just
Wow, who sees a dead turtle on the road? I don't. I never see dead turtles on the road.
The dust, ashes, ashes,
Yeah.
right? We just go into the.
You know, the way you do get like go back to the earth as an element,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this soul and all this fucking happy horse shit. These people all need major psychiatrists.
What do you think?
What people? Quantum physicist? Holy shit, I was talking away and I was fucking muted. Sorry, my bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
and world population, just the number of living things that are in the world. Polluted.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, I know it is.
Oh, yeah, it really is.
I mean, I'm glad I won't live to see 20 years from now what it'll be like.
No, that makes two of us.
Oh my God.
And if you I remember being a kid that
98 years ago, I guess.
like pollution was this abstract concept that was
If
voluntary.
Al Gore
It
would
seemed
have
like all the
insisted
nerds
that
and the
he
weird.
won, we might not be going through the climate change. Does he like get on the reason why he has me in his thumbnail?
Weirdos were like composting and recycling, and you're thinking these fucking wackos, man. And then at this age now, when you look at issues they've had with barges full of junk, they're trying to figure a place to park them in other countries and southern states and all sorts of shit. It's an issue. When you look at the amount of garbage you create as one person.
Oh yeah, I know.
And then you look at like neighbor.
I don't know. What, buddy? What? Do you recycle? What do you do, buddy?
And especially now where, for a while you get away with like as an example, like plastic.
Why does he have my face on
and then I have my recycle bin.
Yeah, I'd like to say up here. Actually, we dump it off at one of Marty's factories.
Oh, so you have to haul your own trash away. I see. Okay.
Yeah, but we never do. We just take it to his place and throw it out.
Oh, you never do.
see.
You just take it to his place and throw it out. Fucking environmentalist, faker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pay. Let's see. How much do I pay?
Oh,
I
he's
pay
drinking.
$80.
He's obviously drinking. Got his beer bottle. He's showing his dragon's milk.
Cocktail myself tonight.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, I bought a couple cans of those. Those Smirnoff margaritas in the big. No, I'm almost finished one, and I don't know. I think I.
Hard to drink those.
Yeah, these are I think
All right,
9%.
why is my face on this?
Around 11, it's $17.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm lucky, I guess, because I just only drink a certain amount. I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't get a drunk driving ticket if I, went. And what's weird is there's been incidents where, I get this GI thing going on.
Uh-huh.
Drinking for 2 or 3 months.
Heartburn.
It's crazy, I'd be here forever.
Yeah. I know.
If I go to a place and that's all they have, I just don't do it.
Yeah.
And now I used to think when you hear these guys drinking these big, large quantities of cans of beer, I know why now. Because in order to get the same.
What are you even talking about, this guy? Why is my face on there?
It made me so full feeling, and
yeah,
I just no, I'm not. Like I said,
I couldn't find that Dragon's milk 18.
So 2 drunks talking about their alcoholism. Okay.
1.7, that triple mash. I couldn't find it. I'll tell you this: there's been a couple times over the years where I would go into like a specialty place. Usually in places like Athens, you get a big population. More drinkers basically, and they will
looking for drunk people to roll or to do things to
carry these things. But to me, I mean, 11% is about it. And I've tried high alcohol. Like I got another 11% stout. And the guy says, yeah, God. Well, but it's always like, let's say you have we call them party stores in Michigan. They call them like liquor stores here.
Right.
Oh my God, is that what a party store is? Get the fuck out. Oh my God, I finally learned something from Tom's channel. So a party store isn't a party store for like if someone was gonna, have a party and they would buy, streamers and stuff. Get the fuck out. No, I never knew that. I was like, why are there so many party stores there? Everybody must be like having a party, because usually those stores are specifically for people, like a party store. It's called the party store, like at Halloween time, that would be where you would buy the you know, like Halloween costumes and stuff. It caters to parties. It's a party store. See, around here, we would call them like liquor stores, package stores.
I mean, the closest place I can get Dragon's Milk around here is 33 miles away. So that could have something to do with you
can't
not
get like Coke at the package store.
seeing it because you're looking for what you want and you buy it and you're not looking for Dragon's Milk. But if you go on Dragon's Milk website, plug in your zip code.
Well, he loves anything to do with lactation. I mean, let's be for real.
And care for ales that much. I don't like that hoppy burden like
Why
Coca-Cola.
is my face
like
on the
somewhere
thumbnail?
like drink non-good wine and shit.
So is he saying that for his depression he's a drinker?
I mean, I have friends. I like good wine.
See, around here, ABC store, well, we don't have any of those because that would mean like already been chewed gum.
I didn't know. I knew a little about wine, not a lot, but through basically Anthony's dad.
Oh, come on, buddy. You were fucking slamming bottles of wine down over at that doctor's house, walking home in the snow, falling down.
Wine between the two of us.
Oh my God.
Yes, like those. I've seen stuff like that. No, yes, but usually they're just like they sell chicken and stuff.
And I'll tell you this: with that good wine, the good shit,
Yeah.
you don't feel it the next day.
Well, what makes it? What I don't. What
well,
makes
I'll tell you what,
man,
you know what it really comes down to, believe it or not, and I thought it was bullshit. Thank you, Michelle. And I thought it was bullshit. It really comes down to
Eat first.
The difference
you have to eat first
between a Walla Walla onion and an onion that you could buy 100 pounds for 50.
Hold on.
$50. It's
Oh.
Grapes are no different than steak, aged cheese, nothing else. But
dude, you're stupid. This guy's dumb. He's giving out misinformation. It boils down to eating first. You have to have a good base. I mean, definitely you don't want to be drinking, you know, cheap liquor and stuff, but as for say, okay, let's take for example Jameson and Black Velvet. 2 whiskeys. One comes from, you know, it's more of a pretentious. He's speaking pretentiously. Like, you know, oh, if you pay a lot for it, it's better. So that way, anybody who drinks but can't pay a lot, you know, if you want a good martini, you get Kettle One, Grey Goose. But I'm telling you that for between Jameson and you know, Black Velvet is definitely a better, smoother whiskey. What is the one that everybody drinks? The Cavassier. Oh, that's what ABC means? Okay. Alcoholic beverage control. Who'd want to shop there, man? I wouldn't even want to shop there. Alcoholic beverage control. Party store is kind of cool, but then again, what are the party stores going to call themselves? But it's about the distilling of it. But the Jameson is definitely, yeah. But that is not even, they're not even good though. I mean, Cavassier, that I'm telling you, the more expensive things are, they're not better. I mean, in things like Neosporin or Airborne, I would say definitely to get, you know, the Well, I'm about in England. I'm sorry, England. There's really not really a lot of good liquors over there in England, in my opinion. Lager, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a beer. It's all warm. Something with an orange taste. So, ugh.
It's hard to like, most people like, you don't get turned on to good shit like that. You're happy drinking your
That's
Jack.
what you think. See, buddy, you're stupid, and your shoulders are not manly in the least. You have no neck. You're just some freak of nature. I mean, I don't know.
Dragon's milk. You don't keep going. But when you're around people that have a lot of excess money, and there is a social status attack to.
Listen to this fucking pretentious fucking piece of shit. No, it isn't. In England, no, it ain't. Mm-mm.
Attached to drinking. I mean, doctors don't think they're getting drunk or think they're.
Crown Royal is fucking good. Crown Royal apple. Oh my god, delicia, delicia. Crown Royal is good.
Think they're enjoying the grapes. No shit, I swear to God. They do
Right.
not want to sit down and watch NASCAR with a hole in their pants. They want to sip.
Who sits down and watch NASCAR with a hole in their pants? You're such a fucking whack job, buddy. No, Rami, mine is gross too. I'm telling you, the shit's gross. It's not smooth. It's gross. It's what's under the fucking counter. Grand Marnier, that kind of shit. Is it, Jenny? Yeah. I'm telling you, even Smirnoff's done some great things with vodka. No, I'm not, man. I've been a bartender for many, like 30 years. If you think I didn't like actually ever study um everything about liquor and want to be, good at what just yeah. I like liquor that I mean, I like picklebacks, man. Picklebacks are the bomb.
Sip fine wine, and that's their way of getting a buzz. Yeah, Ardbeg 10's the cheapest, best heavy peat scotch in the world. It's a deal. It's only $55 a bottle. But as I
Dude, shut the fuck up. Nobody's ever heard of that, dude. A good tequila is what's the best scent of what? Of what? I'm about of what? Like Hotel California it's in a red bottle. It's been a great are they club like soda, like club soda flavored drinks? Or
said before, there's only 17 shots in a bottle. That's not that much.
Right.
Weird. Old time whiskey, you like that, huh?
yeah, but 17 shots in a bottle of that, and a place could probably charge if they charged even $8 a shot of it, they're still getting their money back if it's $55 a bottle. I've never heard of Smirnoff Black. Danny Trejo makes alcohol, makes
Yeah, Dragon's Milk.
nothing
Yeah,
gets me drunk. I don't get drunk. Sorry to say, I just don't.
that's exactly right. Yeah, it's hard to find. I'll get you one that pass through there. I used to like Sam Adams back in the day when nothing else was around. But when we were in high school, you could drink at 18 in Windsor, and
Uh-huh.
over there they had like 5.5% beer, which like we just thought, wow, this is great. None of us were getting trash in either because we were all driving. And really, we probably didn't. We weren't drinking in high school in the States or any of that shit. We probably wouldn't have known the difference, but we sure as hell like the idea of it.
Nah, I don't want to be drunk. Drunk it makes you sick. Drunk is a spinning bed and stuff. I don't want to be drunk. I mean, if who did Selma? Fucking Danny Trejo.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and now, fuck,
Can anybody
5.5%
tell me
beer is
why
nothing. I would have
this is,
never
like,
thought in
named
my
after
lifetime
me, this
I
live
would have,
stream?
for all though, in a big way. This isn't like 50-50. I love the internet.
Yeah.
I really do. I love it for so much.
You do, buddy?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have met Michelle any other way.
Isn't she pregnant? I don't know what it is. I'm about right after this.
Aw.
Yeah.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi,
Yeah.
Stephanie.
Full disclosure here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Two Hearters. I've tried those. I think that's dirty bastard. And I don't like the other stouts other than Dragon's Milk.
They really like.
Because
Well-
if you wanted to offer me virgin margaritas, I don't want them.
This guy's a weirdo. What does this have to
Do they have any
with me?
non-alcoholic beer? And then
Right.
watch them blow a half inch of dust off the only six pack they have.
Ugh.
That's fucking bar. It's like, yeah, but this is a family establishment, no doubles here. And I'd never heard that before.
No, that is true. Some places won't sell doubles, which I think is the most fucked up shit ever. I mean, but then again, I'm just saying, but if somebody's willing to pay double, like if you got a $10 shot going and then they want it on the rocks and it's even more with, right, Novias? It's kind of hard to not be like wanting to make that $22 sale and then knowing that they'll probably, if they're going to spend that much, they're going to throw you at least $8 for a tip. They're going to be like, keep it. At least 5, but highly doubt they're going to take back the ones. They're just going to throw you $30 and, keep it. It's going to be like, I'm saying it's, a lot of bartenders or people, they want their ring to be high. So it's fucking, it's a catch-22. It really is, man. But if you're like in a bowling alley and shit, it's hard to get the, like doubles.
So they want to give the image of no one's coming there to get cells.
Like a bowling alley.
Yeah, isn't that strange?
Yeah, I've
Not if
never
it's
heard
a
of that
family
before.
establishment. Because that would mean they had their family in the car.
And I guess I haven't increased. I hope it doesn't get worse. I mean, so far I haven't. Of course, I don't drink those kind of drinks anyway. But at least I haven't graduated to doubles yet. God damn, that's got to be something.
Dude, you're already broken. You don't need liquor to fuck you up. You're a psycho. You were blowing the horn before the duck hunters came. Sure, could that be appreciated? Maybe. But you could have also been dumping a body there. It was pitch black. You could have been mocking people. You could have been right in their face being like, oh, here I am. I'm going to blow the horn for the duck hunters here in this pitch black place. Because I want to save ducks, but in the meantime, who knows? Maybe you were fucking dumping a body there. I'm not saying you were. I'm just saying it was pitch black. Dude, you're a fucking psycho.
Oh God.
All your earlier videos, like if you go from oldest, they're at amusement parks. What were you stalking out, you motherfucker?
And I would never be a person that you could see me doing a shot in a beer.
Oh.
No, you know why, buddy? Because you can't even finish a dragon's milk. The only reason why you drink it is because it has the word milk in it, and you are into infantilism. You like to be diapered. You like to breastfeed. You like lactation. You like to be a baby. That's why your head is bald. I bet you shaved your head bald. I bet you didn't go bald early. Well, now the washcloth is your comb, but before, when you dressed in white and were all fucking, bald headed with your pretty wife, who I don't even know why she would marry you. I think that she was your beard because, oh, look, Tom changed his name to Tom. He didn't want to be TPM, Tiny Penis Man, anymore on his StreamYard name.
Yeah, unless I start dating again.
I've done margaritas and then had a tequila shot and then had another margarita and then had a tequila shot.
No, but then I could kind of. I don't like the taste of tequila, even good ones. Tastes like.
Oh, you don't?
No, I mean I
Oh,
like
see,
it in
I
mixed
do.
drink, but even then,
I mean, tequila is in margarita. That would actually kind of be a double. So she's saying she's such a seasoned alcoholic drinker. I'm not saying she's an alcoholic. That she'll say, hey, give me the margarita and the tequila shot. So are you doing the tequila shot with training wheels, or are you just pouring it into your margarita? I mean, you smoke 30 cigarettes a day? Wow, that's so low.
good tequila, that $125 or $200 a bottle, Don.
You're stupid, man. Don Julio is not fucking $200 a bottle. If he says Don Julio right now, I swear to fucking God, this guy is a fucking idiot.
Something.
Oh,
yeah.
Don Julio.
Yeah.
Dumb fuck. It ain't fucking $200 a bottle. This guy's stupid. Why are you showing my face for this live stream, dude? Dude, come on, man. Come on. You are fucking pathetic. You are so pathetic. No, he was saying Don Julio tequila. It ain't $200 about this fucking guy. It isn't $200 about no BS, please. You're such a wonderful research assistant. Could you look up how much a bottle of Don Julio? Yes, and yet they use my face for their thumbnail. Isn't that ironic? And it's like, okay, they must be drunk already, I guess. Honest to God. This fucking guy. Yeah, Don Julio, yep. Ugh, I'm about that's disgusting. That's so gross, man. I'll charge you 200. Yes, tequila. Yes. Does he really have? I don't even see how many he has. Are you guys thumbing up? Make sure you're thumbing up. Not his, but mine. You think so? But Tommy, huh? I really do though. He really does owe me. I mean, yeah, 1942 bottle. Nobody buys that. What is it nowadays? Nobody even wants to drink a 1942 bottle of tequila. Honest to God, older is not better. Fermented shit sours. It does. It sours. I don't even, and I don't even think that, you know, think it does sour, right? How about? Sure does. Sits there. Somebody that wants to be pretentious would, you know, fucking. Who's Popcorn Sutton? Popcorn Sutton? Who's that?
Yeah,
No thanks.
yeah.
It would be a waste of money.
Oh, it's
Actually, that
good.
place where I get that really good ceviche, the big giant plate of it,
Play
they
what?
advertise Don Julio shots, which is pretty
Yeah.
cool at a local Mexican restaurant.
He's a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah.
For me, it's like a very small percentage.
You're
of
pregnant.
things
Yeah,
that are,
thank
like,
you.
Not
just,
for you.
Yeah, that's what I
You know.
say.
But like I would go through periods like that, but then I
Yeah.
could
So you
stop
don't
it.
have
It
your period anymore. You're pregnant.
wasn't like
Yeah, no, yeah.
I had to
thank
keep
you.
on doing that. So I don't want to get anybody on a routine thinking.
No,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? 'Cause
But I'll tell you this. I mean, I enjoy chats way better when I'm drinking.
Dude,
Yeah.
that would be
You know,
all the time.
like tonight, I'm having a can or two of this Smirnoff stuff, but I don't.
No BS, could you look up? Joe. Who's Joe?
Don't usually, because I like.
No BS, could you look up? I can't even see how many he has in there. It doesn't show me. Does anybody know?
To go out and enjoy,
Yeah,
you
see?
know, be in a bar and with my
This
sister
sounds like a Swiss Army knife.
or my friend, and
Yeah.
you know, a social event.
Yeah. I
What
only
are
do
people
ever smoke
talking
marijuana,
about?
but I have taken some gummies.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, why is
Yeah.
my face on his
Yeah, that's true. I know you can get some of these limousines and stuff pretty cheap, but I don't like fucking around like that. Like I don't, you know, I'm a total whoremonger to lech, fucking pervert. But I don't like
He's such a cornball.
legitimate massage
I told you. I told you. I told you.
either.
He don't like legitimate massages because he's the one giving them happy endings, and they turn around. It's like fucking a scene from In Living Color when Wanda was fucking giving the massage.
Now, what's that got to do
What's
with
wrong?
know,
What's
what's
wrong? You don't like me?
I got to do. Oh God, there you go, changing the
No,
subject, Chris.
no, it's just like you get certain like things that you just stay away from for who knows why.
Because
I just don't like the idea of sitting in the back seat and some fucking closet serial killer on meth driving me somewhere. You don't know who you're getting.
Yeah. I have
say he knows what he is. He knows what he is.
Huh.
What's the guy?
Thanks for noticing.
Hey, but how come?
Yeah, could you drink it all, Susan?
Why doesn't he? He should drop his
no,
link.
not
I'll go
really.
up there
not too much.
and
Mm.
ask him
No, I kind
why.
of had my day with
Here we go.
drinking. I retired too early, and
Hold up, you guys.
So we
I'm gonna have
traveled
to. I can't.
the United States for 3
I
years.
cannot
and
play it live.
kinda
I can't play it live.
Drank too much during that time.
But
and
I
thought,
clicked the link.
I better
I
just
clicked the
lay
link.
off of it. Yeah.
And what would you?
We're gonna have to see if he lets me up.
Super.
Let's see if he lets me
super
on, you guys.
expensive.
Let's see. but I can't play it here.
A
You'll
lot
have
of
to go there to
times
watch
it was
it.
very stressful.
So he'll get some
You
views.
can't, you got.
So wait a minute. He didn't let me up? He didn't let me up? What the fuck?
It's legal, and you can smoke it on your own campsite. Is the rules.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, see, you can't smoke it out in public here, no. Or drive.
Honest to God. What the fuck?
Your car, I mean, you'd get a DUI, you know.
Yeah, I just saw, what?
So, yeah.
Better quit drinking.
Now they're laughing because he let me up there and booted. Because it didn't say Survivor Girl, it said just me. Whoa, what a pussy.
But Tom, when you were talking about those gummies, that's all those damn things did to me. I just sat in the chair.
What is so funny, Stephanie? You got something you think is so fucking funny, Stephanie? Your pussy friend, is he cracking you up?
And I just stared at the TV.
No, really, Stephanie, is your pussy friend cracking you up? What's up, Steph?
The way you explained it to me, you took way too many.
I like to think of them as groupers. I think he's got groupers. The fish with the buck teeth.
No, my niece helped me with them.
Yeah, well,
Your niece?
10 milligrams.
Who's laughing? Is it Stephanie or Michelle? Which one's giggling?
No, I'm sure you took too many.
It was a 10 milligram. I had to keep rewinding.
What's with the snorting? Norton?
The movie, because I couldn't understand. I kept forgetting what the movie was.
No, I have the same problem. I promised myself, and I promised.
So do they know that their master is masturbating pussy?
Myself, and I do those. I promise myself not to cook anything. I'm not kidding you.
You
That's
can't do it.
Stephanie, Brenda Vaccaro.
Anything.
Last time I did a gummy, it took me an hour and a half to find my shoes.
I know, it's terrible. I don't
Your mandals.
like those.
You're trying. You want to get a good laugh. Just sit there and you'll be just laughing hysterically, just you. And then try and read a book and take like a fucking 3-year-old quiz at the end of it.
Guy's a fucking weirdo. Who quizzes 3-year-olds? Guy's a fucking nut, man. He's so pathetic. He's so pathetic. Dude. Yeah, right? $5 Tommy? Absolutely. Now, I'm not trying to be any kind of way, but I'm still interested in seeing what Missing Loyalty said up there. So if you guys don't mind, I get it. If anybody does like notice Tiny Penis Man speaking about me, oh, he booted me. CSL, Crime Scene Lily. I tapped the StreamYard link for Tom's and he booted me immediately. He wants to use my face in his thumbnail and boot me. Fucking wacko. Right?
If they go to church or.
No, I mean, that's up to them. I mean, I'm not a church guy. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying I don't embrace it.
Right, and that's okay. That's your.
I think this whole nonsense
Yeah,
is so.
Yeah, he is. Right? Absolutely. Coward.
And reincarnation. That's just it's the narcissism of human beings.
No, you're a narcissist, you fucking weirdo, but you're also not a human being. There's such a thing as electrical energy. We're all just molecules and we're sucked into this vacuum that forms us. It's amazing. It's the ghost in the machine. It's the God particle. It's the electrical energy. That's what it is, buddy. You know, of course you wouldn't believe in it. And so I gotta hear what she's gonna say.
I think there's something other than
think they're that great to come back. That you know,
they're that great to come back. If they're anything different
think that they're that great to come back, or maybe they're not that great. That's why they have to come back. Maybe they need to, you know. Maybe there's something that exactly blind out, right? Exactly.
Washed frog on the road.
Right, like, because, you know, that's true, right? I mean, I didn't think that we came back. I mean,
what do you think happens when it's tits up?
You don't? Doesn't want to maybe heaven's right here.
I have faith that we do. I have faith that we do go to a higher, better place that wasn't here. You know, I have faith.
Yeah, but
that
you can't be an asshole here and then go there.
Our soul that we don't see does go somewhere to a better place.
Well, that's electrical energy. Like what your buddy Tom is saying is that people don't have souls.
You know, no pain.
Otherwise, that turtle would just be a glob of molecules and never be a turtle.
Brian, I know that might sound phony or whatever, but
well, I mean, it does to me, but I don't think it does.
Right.
Of course it does to you. You're the devil, in my opinion. Screwball. Let me know if he starts talking about me, if he grows a ball sack.
I would hope that, you know, there's at least like maybe a purgatory for me to work my way up to.
Tom, you have shown yourself to not be a worthy opponent. You are not a worthy opponent, but motherfucker, you think far too much of yourselves, fucker. You do. You think far too much of yourself. You think far too much of yourself. That your little TPM, tiny penis man, is fucked.
Exactly. No, I love the theory of purgatory.
But that's funny because
of course you fucking do. You try to make it that way for people who are alive. You fucking skank. You try to make it purgatory for people who are alive, you skank.
Added that to the Catholic. They didn't like always.
Listen, buddy. Missing loyalty. Do you know you could possibly be talking to somebody who could have been the demise of people and thought, you know, hey, right, you know, out in the obvious. What is it? Hiding in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight.
Believe, you know, and I mean, I'm not like a practicing. I don't like practice it.
No,
I get to do my communion
It's
this
a hell of a
year.
good idea. You get brushed up, cleaned up.
Right, for Catholics, but you do know that Catholics were fucking major killers, right? In my opinion.
Up and off to heaven you go.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
do you believe in the whole like you suffer the last few years to make your way into
Oh, no, hell no.
Are you look high as shit right there, Miss Loyalty, which is fuck. At 1:54:45 seconds in, 1 hour 54 minutes and 45 seconds in. See, I need to like do something quick, like, because I think I was putting too much faith in you, Miss Loyalty. Unless, I mean, I'm not even gonna unmod you yet. I'm not even gonna unmod you yet, Miss Loyalty. I'm not even gonna unmod you yet. I'm gonna hope. Maybe I should for my own safety. What do you think?
That you suffer, John? I mean, Tom.
Well,
I'm
he's
sorry.
got it, blind owl. He's got it.
Do I suffer?
Is that what she said? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
What'd you say, Michelle?
No, do you believe in suffering the last few years of your life so that you can go to heaven?
Fuck no.
You don't believe in that?
God no, hell no.
He believes
You
in
know that-
making people suffer.
Not insane.
They have that thing that you can take if you find out like you are like terminal or something.
You can do
Like-
that in Oregon, Vermont.
Oh, by the way, I know a lot of people were saying, you know, I didn't have the biopsy reports and stuff. And so I do have them. Surgical pathology report. Metastatic adenocarcinoma, morphologically compatible with breast primary. Immunohistochemical studies were performed and show that the neoplastic cells are reactive for GATA, estrogen receptor, and progesterone receptor with low level expression of HER-2/NEU. Note, slides from the patient's prior left axillary lymph node biopsy were reviewed for comparison. The tumor cells grouped in the current sternal mass biopsy are similar to those seen in the axillary lymph node biopsy. Okay, so there's, yes, show the email, C-boy. So there's the biopsy reports, okay? Now, I'm sorry, but on 412 PET scan, and I'm not sorry, actually, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry in the least. The 412 PET scan was clear of metastatic cancer from the breast to the bone. Clear. The date on what I just read you guys was (10/27/23). I had a PET scan done on 4/12. 24. Yeah, Novias. On 4/12/24, it showed no activity. Now, if it had showed any more activity, they would have said, so it just seems like it's progressing. But instead, the words were resolved. Now they all want to sit here and talk about God and believing in a higher power. And I tell you that I believe. I believed before, and I believe now. I could be cancer free and go out tomorrow and get hit by a car. I could be cancer free and go out tomorrow and get hit by a car, but I am going to live every day knowing that when I was diagnosed with something that I thought I was a goner, man, I wanted to live. I wanted to live. I wanted to live. So at this point, I'm certain there is a supreme being, and I'm certain that what I'm about, you do. You live and you die, but what was created here for us, the fact that we're alive, is what the miracle is. We're supposed to embrace that like that's heaven. No, the mammary glands too. The mammary glands too. We spoke of clear. They'd all been biopsied. I was at stage 4. Yep, he knew it was being recorded. He sure did. I asked him. I mean, I didn't want to record him before I said, "Is it okay if I record?" Because I don't know, like it was kind of like a catch-22. But I'm sure that he wouldn't say anything other. The point of the matter is, we live and we die. Yes, that's why it might say ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Called life. I'm about absolutely, and that's the miracle. It's called the miracle of life, not the miracle of death. Yeah, I can. It's called the miracle of life, not the miracle of death. And I'm telling you that 6 months before, he said he didn't believe in miracles. So I'm just saying that he came in talking about air, and then he saw my shirt and he spoke about Ayrton Senna, whom I feel like is just, I'm just saying, clear.
No, wait, that could be his birthday.
Yeah, probably
His birthday.
Yeah,
It's his birthday.
No, it was the anniversary though.
1994.
It was
94.
actually the anniversary of his death,
Wow, it's that
Ayrton
odd.
Senna.
Yeah, I always feel like he's like a guardian angel for me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Results are good. They got the blood work that we did on the 16th, last month. Went count 3, 4, but you've been looking for the neutrophils. And your neutrophils are 145. Anything more than 1, we are good with the eye drops. 2 weeks on, 1 week off with the tamoxifen. Hemoglobin. No anemia, hemoglobin is normal.
I'm slowing it down. So in case you guys
platelets
can't,
a little bit on
unless you guys can't hear it. Now, when he talks about the infection, he's talking about, because for a little while there, I had a deeper cough. I had a deep cough, but that went away too. So he was going to send me to a pulmonologist, but that cleared up too.
the low side, but see how it goes. 131. Very no problem. And this was the main thing. This is the PET scan. Head and neck, no abnormal activity, no problem lymph nodes now. Thorax, so that's in the lungs, foot pipe, windpipe. No abnormal FDG activity, no abnormal mammary or axillary activity. So it doesn't show anything in your breast. Yeah, that's good. So medicines are working. Mild improvement in faint left apical activity. Apical is the inside the lung. I think it was probably an inflammation. Remember when the brand?
I do, yeah, I do.
Abdomen pelvis. No abnormal FDG activity. Musculoskeletal. So this is important because remember the sternum, breastplate on the bone. No abnormal FDG activity, faint activity along the inferior aspect of the sternum. On the prior studies, no longer appreciated. That's gone. Okay.
So you didn't live in America.
But I'll take it.
Yeah, right?
So fairly extensive amount of physiological activity among the head and neck and musculature of the upper arm, upper and mid back, as well as along gluteal muscles, adductor muscles from exercise. So maybe you are moving around a lot.
Now that's not.
Sometimes the muscles just so normal activity. So I think we are in good shape. This is April, so maybe October, maybe November.
So am I clear?
Yes, yeah. But you have to keep monitoring.
Keep monitoring. So
Everything,
keep coming.
everything is like for now.
So keep it all the same what we're doing.
Now, keep in mind, Izzy made it a point to say, yeah, but SG didn't realize he said for now. No, I do know he said for now, but I don't believe that it's for now. I believe that this is America. America. And I thank God. I thank God.
Yeah, as long as you stay with the medicine, you're compliant with that, and the medicines keep working, we are in good shape. Every month we do labs, make sure we don't get into trouble with the
So I'll come down next week when I'm on the break from the
that's
migraines
fine.
to get the.
Yeah, that's fine. And maybe in 6 months or so we can do the labs again.
Okay.
I'll keep seeing you every other month. Every couple of months. Yeah. So you have to put this out of your mind.
Yeah.
And enjoy your life.
Yeah.
That's what it is,
You'll notice sometimes if you see me on stage.
Right? They want to sit there and ponder God and missing loyalty. You're a mod here, and I'm in shock that you're up there pondering God. You can't have blind faith. You can't have blind faith. I'm about, really. I'm gonna have to put in some time out for that. Because I'm your friend and I've been your friend for a long time. And Izzy did one fucking thing to you that you knew already wasn't true. They already had done that. That was to set something up, okay? Take a look at what she's been doing for fucking years to me. I'm sorry, I'm about, but seriously, I've defended you more than they have by, seriously, I've defended you. Izzy has dedicated her channel to slamming the shit out of me. You need to get your fucking self straight. Loyalty's right. Even if you felt that way about Izzy,
Oh, so you know what?
you shouldn't have said it here. Even if you feel that way about Izzy, you shouldn't be saying it here.
Talk about where you can take the, as long as you can eat it yourself.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You can even like they'll do it for you.
You know, Izzy's still friend with Munchie though, right? That's the one who fucking said it about you in the first place. You don't find that odd? I'm about that your buddy Izzy is still friends with Munchie, the one who said it about you in the first fucking place. Wow.
Check you.
Oh, really? Well, I know they'll. I mean, I didn't know that they'll object you. I thought you had
actually, you can do it in Europe for about 33 grand. You can just go over there and say, you know what? I watched the news 3 days in a row, and here's 33 grand. They'll take you out right then and there, and you don't need a terminal disease like you do over here.
Why are you trying to talk people into taking their own life with a terminal disease, buddy? What if somebody who has stage 4 cancer, thinks they got a terminal disease and doesn't listen to my video? Can you guys hear me? What if somebody with a terminal disease doesn't listen to my video? Share it out. Share it out.
I think it's great. I don't think you should be forced.
No, I don't think you should be forced to suffer
into a criminal. Even, but suffering. I don't think suffering needs to be tied to a terminal disease. If I don't like how much my stock took a dive, and I want to end my life, that's up to me.
You sound like a fucking asshole.
They turn.
You hear yourself, you fucking dick. Everything you talk about has to do with sex or money. You are the most shallowest piece of living motherfucking shit I've ever heard, Tom.
Everybody into a crook. They take every person.
Or should I start calling you coward? You're a fucking coward. You wouldn't even let me up on that piano that you got my face on.
That wants to get out of this rat race, that takes a fucking swan dive off a bridge instead of dying a dignified death because he's had enough. You can suffer a lot of ways. You can suffer by have good body.
Why do you want to die? What do you think? There's something better? Or that life is so bad that a week from that day, things might not take an upturn and be better? What's wrong with you? I've seen a bear that was paralyzed from the neck down, that most people would have shot and said, you know, put it out of its misery, they would have said. But instead they called this couple, and the vet said, you know, well, he's going to need physical therapy. You're going to need to, you know, give this bear physical therapy. And their concern was, would this wild, you know, juvenile male bear take to them? Like, they'd always been, you know, with bears that they'd had, you know, for a long time, and they were all female. But not the Kodiak though. Jimbo was not. He was a Kodiak bear. And but Jimbo, you know, had passed away. But Frankie was, you know, and they showed pictures of him. They had his little hospital bed, and they gave him physical therapy every day. They put his medicine inside jelly donuts, and, you know, like his pill inside a jelly donut. And he just loved, like, because they'd always, you know, put his blankets in the dryer and everything. So he got nice warm blankies. And, you know, I saw that bear in person and he was healed and fixed. But the guy said all he could move was, you know, his mouth and his eyes when, you know, he got him. But the bear would smile at him like he was grateful to have him there to help him. And a lot of you have known me not prior to me having cancer, but while having cancer, and watched it go, you know, go and then remove my port and then become stage 4. And now you just heard my doctor clear. Miracles can happen. Miracles happen. I'm about depression is real, but you know what else is real? The endocannabinoid system, and there's also opiate receptors, and one makes a lot more money than the other. And yes, exactly, Mr. Rourke. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Rourke. Absolutely. You choose to. So even though, you know, like, thank you, Crime Scene Lily. I appreciate you so much. You know, because of the opioid crisis I'm about, that's why. Because I mean, like, there was so many, it was a miracle that that cop that came when that car with a bear, and he could have said, I'm gonna just shoot it. I'm about, you don't choose to be depressed, but depression and being sad is normal. You'll send me an email? Thank you. Do it. Please do. Bossy Pants 68. Bossypants68 at gmail.com. No, I get it. But sadness is normal. It's normal. Well, it's because they give you drugs but it's funny that you bring that up, Jenny. I was talking to somebody, a girl who's, you know, she'll be going into her second year of college, and she's going to be a psychiatrist. And I was talking to her, I'm about, I know, but listen, you've got to look up the endocannabinoid system. You know, right? Who would know you have depression if you, but the thing is that when people will say things like, oh, misery loves company. Well, yes, misery loves company, because misery would love company. Now, let me ask you a question, Jenny. When you were young, and you too, I'm about, were you, I don't know like your ages, but were you diagnosed with like ADD or depression already? And then did your doctors prescribe something? You've got to read up on the difference between the opiate receptors and the cannabinoid receptors. At what stage in life did you go to, does people tell you that you needed to talk to somebody when you were trying to talk to them as their friend? Like that was like one of your friends, right? One of your friends. And okay, I'm about, that's awesome. That's good to know. Or benzos or anything like that. Like, I mean, because I find that it's the worst thing ever to tell somebody when they're trying to talk to you. You know, your friend comes and your friend is sad and they say, you need to talk to somebody, a professional or something. And you're thinking to yourself, oh, I am talking to somebody, you're my friend. Have you tried this, like a tincture of the RSO oil? Just in my opinion, it's just in my opinion. I I'm about, do you know, I mean, I went through so much depression. Absolutely. I've been depressed. Don't think for a minute that I'm not depressed, that I don't get depressed. Trust and believe I do. I really do. Honestly, I do. Okay, so what about the CBD? How about the C? See, that's where you got to do so much research on the RSO oil and the endocannabinoid system. Now, the CBD, they're still trying to isolate to help people that don't want to do the THC. It does look like resin oil. You're saying the RSO oil. It is, but what I'm saying is, I am about that the RSO oil is it a lipid? Is what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, the Rick Simpson oil. Um, I I'm about. I get you, but what I'm trying to say is, I feel like these receptors in our brains. There's two different ones. There's an opioid receptor, and I feel like the pharmaceutical companies were real heavy into wanting to make money on people. Oh, with the RSO, I think it's amazing, but I think that it's amazing about the endocannabinoid system. Have you looked into like a CBD tincture, Jenny? I don't know like what it is that like exactly that if you're taking anything at all, like for some people, yeah. I mean, I don't know much. I can only. That's why I'm saying like everybody has to do their own research. Um, well, but the thing is, so I don't know much about that. Well, yeah, but see, dopamine is what makes you naturally high. So your body naturally will produce that. Right. People medicate instead of getting to the root of the problem and fixing it. Absolutely. Um, in textbook, like with the whole thing of people calling everybody a narcissist now, and people calling everybody antisocial, and people calling everybody bipolar, and people calling everybody this, and people calling everybody that. It's because it's textbook. And, at the end of the day, if you have to pay somebody to care about you, that's where it's fucked, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? when you look further into the whole endocannabinoid system, it's so amazing that the endocannabinoids are molecules. They're molecules that our body produces as needed. So I feel like the yep, that because yes, absolutely, Mr. Rook. It takes anywhere from 6 months to like 3 years, where your brain will not produce that dopamine naturally anymore. So there's the problem right there. If it's that you want to get back to something that's being produced naturally, and what you've been taking has squelched it, then that's where the problem is. That for 6 months to 3 years, they've got you dependent on them for something that your body wants to produce naturally. Physician, heal thyself. Right, I'm about, but here's something. Here's something though. Here's another thing that depresses people is that people have this, in my opinion, great point. And people have this I don't know, way about them of telling people, when we go through enough of what we have trouble going through, usually depression sneaks up, that it's a battle, not just a choice. That's the point, blind owl. That's the point. It's the mind has to be stronger than the right. Absolutely. And even though that seems to be like a contradictory statement, it's gonna take conscious effort. Like you have to make a conscious effort. Yes, absolutely, Mr. Rourke. And Blind Owl knows that because I've been on the phone with her before. Yes, I'm about it is. I'm about it is. But it's not simple to make a conscious effort. It is so easy to get angry and feel like God has abandoned you or something like that, or that you can't. It is. I'm about it is. If you've got people who are telling you you're an alcoholic all the time or you're a drug addict, right? I'm about, then you're going to feel depressed about that. But they're telling you that because they're textbook. But if you're not hurting them and you're sure, maybe you're hurting yourself, but if I mean, seriously, think about it. I mean, people who do tough love, then they really, I'm about, it is so deep, but it's so deep that it's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I'm about, you've known me only for the time that I have had cancer, right? And you just heard that doctor say that it was gone, right? No, it's wonderful that it's that deep, because when it's that deep, it means that there's something more. Like you're not here for no reason. I'm about Fate has brought us together. It's called God's providence. The providence of God is what it's called. I think it's something as simple as walk it off, like the gym teacher saying, walk it off. It's something as so simple as the providence of God. If you can make everything in your life out to be a miracle, then you can become so much more to yourself, you know, like let me go into that because it's so important. Okay, it is so important to know. Okay, so divine providence. So when someone says that God is sovereign, okay, so he directs all things in the universe. He is in complete control of all things. He is sovereign over the universe as a whole, the physical world, the affairs of nations, human destiny, human successes and failures, and the protection of his people. Now, I get it. I'm about where, you know, some people would say, well, I don't know if I believe in God, but you have to believe in God because we all need something to believe in. And the protection of his people, the doctrine stands in direct opposition to the idea that the universe is governed by chance or fate. Through divine providence, God accomplishes his will to ensure that his purposes are filled. God governs the affairs of men and works through the natural order of things. The laws of nature are nothing more than God's work in the universe. It's not like, you know, God is making laws or anything, but it's just because it's how things normally work. We know that humans have a free will, but we also know that God is sovereign. How those two truths relate to each other is hard for us to understand. God hates sins and will judge sinners. God is not the author of sin. He does not tempt anyone to sin, and he does not condone sin. At the same time, God obviously allows a certain measure of sin. He must have a reason for allowing it temporarily, even though he hates it. Yeah, he allows it because there's a purpose. No, I'm not reading Joyce Meyer Bible. This isn't off. This is off, you know, my computer. An example of divine providence is found in the story of Joseph. God allowed Joseph's brothers to kidnap Joseph, sell him as a slave, and then lie to their father for years about his fate. That was wicked, and God was displeased. Yet at the same time, all of their sin worked towards a greater good. Joseph ended up in Egypt, where he was made the prime minister. Joseph used his position to sustain the people of a broad region during a 7-year period. So it works for different things. So I feel that way about getting cancer. Well, how about you reach for a drink because you like the taste of it? Doesn't seem that bad then, huh? Instead of you letting it control you, you control it. See what I'm saying? Instead of feeling like you need it, say, well, I like the taste of it. But make it a choice in your mind. and make a conscious effort to not say, I need this drink, but to say, I deserve it. I like this taste of it or something, like, yes, you can. I'm about, yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can. You can, I'm about. But it's a constant battle of, making a conscious effort. We can. Do you know how many times I would, no, 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 no. There was so many times people would say, stress will uh, make you get sicker. And there was times I would think to myself, I'm about, yes, we can. I'm about stage 4 cancer, okay? And I would think to myself, am I making myself sicker? But I didn't feel that way. I didn't feel that way. I felt like there's a reason why I got cancer. Whether it's just for my reason why, or whether it's to start locally and think globally, that there is more. Good can overcome evil. Right. See, you have free will, I'm about. If you thought about, what do I have a taste for today? Maybe instead of thinking, oh, I'm having a bad day, I'm going to have something to drink. Uh, Maybe think, but okay, I'm about, but stop thinking that it's a problem. The problem is that you think it's a problem. Once you stop thinking that it's a problem, you may not even, it's like when somebody tells you not to do something and you want to do it more, right? You're telling yourself it's a problem and you want to do it more. And other people telling you it's a problem too, because they want to deflect away from things. But the bottom line is people like you for you during your, well, that's okay, Carrie. Then I'll just unmod missing loyalty because I guess her loyalty is missing. But I still love her mom and her grandmother. That's for sure. I may have let her down though. Um, in the last, well, I did lose my phone, but that's not an excuse, but it's the truth. But prior to that, I should have called her when she asked me to call her. So she might be, thinking in her head, like questioning a bit in her head. Um, Life isn't shit. I'm about stop that. I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you, Crime Scene Louie. So that would mean, Crime Scene Louie, basically the whole time that we've known each other, pretty much. You have to realize says, we know that in all things, God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called according to his purpose. All things means all things. God is never out of control. That's what you have to remember, is that your difficulty that you're going through is still within God's control. Okay? Satan can do his worst, yet even the evil that is tearing the world apart is working towards a greater final purpose. We can't see it yet, but we know that God allows things for a reason and that his plan is good. It must be frustrating for Satan. No matter what he does, he finds that his plans are thwarted and something good happens in the end. He ordained everything that will happen. Yet, in no sense is God the author of sin, nor is human responsibility removed. So, you still have to make a conscious effort. It's kind of, I guess, comes back to you're right about that, Carrie. You're absolutely right. But I mean, I'll remove her as a mod when I get out of such an important conversation, because this is an important conversation right here. It's way more important than unmodding missing loyalty, because I have a hard time unloving her. You know what I'm saying? So, well, there you go. I'm about, see, that's you. That's your. Now, see, but you are kind of God. We all are. God also sometimes works directly to accomplish his will. These works are what we call miracles. A miracle is God circumventing for a short period of time the natural order of things to accomplish his will. The blazing light that fell on Saul on the road to Damascus is an example of God's direct intervention. The frustration of Paul's plans to go to Bithynia is okay, I don't know what that means. Because he breathed life into us, no BS. You know what I mean? Like, he knew us before we were born. There's something in him that's in us. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he considers us precious to him. Like, he won't leave us, but we have to believe. We've got to believe. Like, it's about believing. It's so about believing. Because if not, then we may as well just pack it in, right? I mean, none of us know if there's a heaven, but we know that we've felt like sometimes everything's going great, and then there's times when everything's going bad. No, we aren't. We aren't, no BS, but we wouldn't be here without him. I feel like picturing in my mind like that he blew breath right into us. You know what I'm saying? What was the name of that nurse that no one had the out of body experience? Not out of body. I wish I could find the one. No, it was no, right here. It's oh, here we go. Okay, disclaimer: I do not own all the audio.
When you have
contained in
these
this
woke
video.
revolutions, it requires all of us.
I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It has been altered and speed and is being used for educational purposes only. And I hope you guys enjoy it. I really do.
I grew up in Michigan, and we were Catholic growing up. I believed in God and I believed in heaven, but I believed in a really punitive God that was just waiting to, like whack you on the head as soon as you made a bad mistake. And I remember growing up under the impression that, or worrying that if something happened and I died before I could get to confession or get to church, then that was it. So I always kind of grew up just fearing God and being worried that I was somehow messing up. And even when you unlearn.
Can you guys hear this good? Is it okay? Is it too fast? It's really good. This is really good. It's really good.
And that's kind of still in your head. You carry it with you. And I moved to Kentucky after I got divorced from my kids' dads. I have 3 kids. So I got a full-time job, went to nursing school, put myself through nursing school, raised the kids. And in 2002, I graduated from nursing school and I went right to work in the open heart unit. And most of my work has been critical care. And then I retired in 2014. I'm just in the kitchen with my daughter and we're making smoothies and I'm drinking the strawberry smoothie.
You did? It's good, isn't it? No, I'm about it isn't, but you should listen.
And all of a sudden, it starts feeling like I'm not able to swallow as easily, like I'm having to use a lot of extra effort. Then I noticed, like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm drooling. What is going on? And my tongue felt weird, and I was itching all around my mouth. And I thought, oh my gosh, I'm having a serious allergic reaction because it was just so rapid onset. And I'd had a history of allergy to shellfish, so I had EpiPens, the little allergy shots you give yourself if.
I hope I'm not boring anybody. This is a good video.
If you're having a serious reaction, but I'd never used them in all the years I'd had them, and so I kept waiting, thinking, no, this can't be it. And it was just progressing really fast. And so I gave myself the shot, and my son took me to the emergency room, and there was a nurse there that I knew because I had helped out in their ICU. And as soon as I saw her, I was like, oh no. And I walk up to the counter, and I'm looking up because I can't breathe if I'm looking straight ahead, and I'm wheezing, like the breathing is very loud sounding. And she's like, okay, what are you here for? And I said, I'm an anaphylaxis. And she said, well, you took your EpiPen. Why did you come here? And I thought, oh no, like that's the procedure. And I was a little nervous that an emergency room nurse who'd been a nurse as long as she had didn't know that. And so she says, okay, well, I've got a clean room, but I don't have a bed. So I'm just going to put you in a wheelchair until we can get a bed in that room.
I don't know. I just trying to think of any other epiphany. I mean, there's loads of epiphanies I could think of. There's loads of them. Loads. I mean, loads. I could talk till the cows come home. But
room. And I'm like, no, I don't need a bed. Just wheel the wheelchair in there. And she's like, no, we need a bed in there. So she wheels me down this hall that's kind of like right next to the nurse's station. And there's the doctor's sleeping quarters is back there. So it's kind of off away from everything and quiet. And you can't hear what's going on back there. And she pushes me way down.
Right, Mr. Rourke?
Down that hall, almost to the sleeping quarters. And so I'm sitting there waiting and things are getting worse and worse. And I'm having what's called stridor. It's this, when your throat starts swelling shut, your breathing starts making this high pitched noise, almost like a whistling noise. So that kicked in and I thought, oh geez. And EpiPens thankfully come in 2 packs. And you're not supposed to do this. Like every emergency room person would freak out if they saw you giving your own medicine. But I'm like, what am I going to do? I don't want to die. So I take out the second shot, give myself the second shot, and it settles down a little bit for maybe, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. And then it all starts back up again. It's just kind of this refractory anaphylaxis that won't stop. And finally, this lady looks down the hall and she's like, oh my gosh. She comes running down the hall and she grabs a chair and she runs up to this room. And I'm familiar with that whole hospital. And so now they can't get an IV in because I'm.
This is her own hospital that she works in, right?
In full throes of anaphylaxis and all my veins have gone flat. And I'm a bad stick anyway. And I'm thinking, oh man, they're not going to be able to get an IV in me. What are we going to do? And finally, she says, we need to get her across the hall to trauma. And I thought, oh no, this is bad. And I'm in there and I'm just getting worse and worse. And they finally get this really sketchy, barely in IV, and they start giving me Benadryl through that. I think by the time I got to the other hospital, I had 600 milligrams of Benadryl. Normal dose is 25. So but it wasn't stopping anything. And so my husband gets there, and I'm sitting straight up in the bed looking up, and this horrible breathing noise. And he says to the doctor, he's like, "You need to do something. She's going to quit breathing." And the doctor says, "Oh, no, we've got plenty of time before that happens." And in my mind, it
Wow. Plenty of time before that happens.
was really quick, but I think it was a few minutes, and everything just kind of started getting tunnely, and my hearing, everything seemed very far away. And then I just collapsed and quit breathing. And as soon as I did, I popped out of my body. And it was really strange because I was confused about what was going on. And I could see all the people coming in. I knew who ran the code on me. I knew who intubated me. And as they were pushing in, they were kind of pushing my husband out of the room. And I remember hearing the code call going off overhead and thinking, oh my goodness, somebody's really sick. And I was looking down at me in the bed, and I didn't know it was me. And I thought, wow, I hope she's okay. She looks like she's in really bad shape. And that was it. Everything kind of went black. And the next time I kind of was aware again, I was in the back seat of my sister's car, and my sister lived in Wisconsin.
You remind me of a career criminal. I'm about, they love crime because that's their career.
At the time, it's pouring rain, it's late at night, and I know something's wrong because I can't feel, like I don't have the normal density I normally feel with my body. I can't feel myself against the back of the seat or the bottom of the seat. And I'm thinking, okay, something's weird. The weather's really bad. It's dark. She's driving. I don't want to freak her out, because I don't want her to have a wreck or anything. And so I'm just kind of trying to figure out what's going on. And I peek over the seat, and she's weird.
Have you ever wondered what your purpose is in life? I'm about.
Wearing this outfit, and it's awful. It's wrinkled. And I'm thinking, what did she do? Get dressed in the dark, like out of the laundry basket? Where is she going? And then it occurred to me there must be some emergency.
I have a feeling that within 5 years, you'll be clean and you'll be counseling people. I have a feeling you'll be clean within 5 years and counseling people. That's just my opinion. That's what I think your purpose is. That's just my opinion.
Why else would she be out at night in this weather? And she pulls over at this gas station. She pulls out her phone and she opens the Facebook app and types, "Hang on, kiddo, I'm coming." And that was it. Meantime, like in this side of the existence, they had flown me by helicopter to a bigger hospital in Lexington. They had used what looks kind of like a Dremel tool to drill a needle into my shin bone so they could put fluids in me that way, and medications, and because they couldn't get any veins. And I was in an induced coma in ICU. And so when I'm aware again, I'm in this dark.
I call it good news, Blind Owl. I call it positive encouragement and belief.
Dark place, and it's really dark. You can't see your hand in front of your face, but it's weird because I still have this visual image of me in that space, but I couldn't see what was around me. I knew I wasn't standing on anything. I wasn't lying down. I wasn't sitting. Something was kind of suspending me. I felt all this pressure against my chest, and I remember thinking it was a lot of work to breathe, like I was having to work really hard, and I didn't know where I was. I didn't know how big the place was because it was so dark, and or how I had gotten there, and so then eventually I just kind of went back into what I call the deep sleep. And then I would kind of wake up again in that place and be so upset because I was still there. I'm like, what the heck? I thought that was a dream. Here I still am. And so this just kept going on, and I was getting more and more.
I believe that God didn't make any mistakes.
Anxious, and I was starting to doubt that I had ever actually existed. Because if I had existed, like.
But I do believe that there are things that were made. And God was like, okay, so in the human body, we're going to have this one, this particular system, and we're going to have that particular system. And for, so many years, there's been, these doctors who are saying, I'm going to heal you, when basically I don't know, like, I do believe in physician heal thyself.
Why weren't people looking for me? And then I started doubting my whole life. Like maybe because I've been in this dark place for so long, I'd made all of that up just for something to think about. And maybe none of those people existed, or maybe I had done something terrible that I couldn't remember and just been banished to this place. And
hello, I'm David Miliband, President and CEO of the International Rescue Committee. Our humanitarian focus is on
everyone had forgotten me. Both thoughts were just horrible. And so I would keep going in and out. And at one point, I was awake again in the dark place, and I decided to lean forward. And
but science, yes, you can believe in science, but science wouldn't exist without God. God is science.
It was interesting because it wasn't like leaning forward.
If they can, you know, isolate. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate you and love you too. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I think, you know, that if everyone is molecules, which is proven by science, what can't be proven by science is how we shape, you know, who we are. Like, how are we all these, you know, millions of molecules that could be scattered, you know, what I'm about. Can I tell you a little secret? I don't know for sure if that when we die, it's just over. So I choose to believe that while we're here living, that's the miracle. That's the miracle. It's here where we're supposed to be, like, thinking, you know, how we act and who we are and all of that, you know, because wouldn't it be crappy if we just, you know, like went through life thinking, well, la di da, you know, there's nothing at, you know, there's heaven after we die, and we could, and so blah blah blah. This is no, we're supposed to make changes here and now while we are here with voices to be heard. Yes, life is a miracle.
Waist. It was kind of like I leaned forward and my legs came up behind me. So, you know, I'm kind of planking almost. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's how you do it. That's how you move in this place. And so I was kind of like levitating in that position. And so I leaned forward a little bit more and I started going the direction of where I was leaning. And I'm like, oh gosh, this is great. I can move. And I was so excited. And the further forward that I leaned, I would just go faster and faster and faster. That's kind of how you accelerated it. And I'm doing this in
Like,
complete.
if there was a heaven, okay? I'm not saying there isn't. I'm not saying there isn't. But what I'm saying is, if this life here that, you know, really is a miracle, like it's, you know, it's, there's miracles to be seen, you know, right here. But nobody really knows for sure. You know, people have talked about, you know, near death experiences, and most of them are told, you know, it's not your time, come back. You know, you got to go back. It's not your time. But yet we don't hear really about, like, okay, so this ghost said to me that heaven is like this and stuff. I mean, we've seen it written of, there's there's this heaven and stuff, and I'm not saying that there isn't, but what I'm saying is that it's the here and now that really we've got to put all of our trust in, because that's what we can see and feel and know. It's okay. I know.
Complete darkness. And I'm thinking, man, I hope this is an open space, because if I run into something, it's going to be bad. And off to the distance, I can see light, but not like a tunnel or anything like that, just kind of light like you would see from the street if a room off of the main windows had a light on. So just this faint light, I see it and I think, okay, I'll go that way. And so I go that way. And I come up to this kind of like a partition, like they used to make these heavy glass blocks, and they would put them in bathrooms, like around showers and stuff. It just
No such thing as what I'm about. Life or heaven? I mean, why are you so determined to think that God is, equivalent to believing in heaven? You know that you can believe in the fact that you're alive. But you just said that you're not. You said that you're depressed. I'm about. So if you feel that way, then shouldn't you make a conscious effort to try to not be depressed here? Shouldn't you be making a conscious effort to perhaps turn what you think is your situation into God's providence, like the providence of God, like that you're here perhaps because you should focus on the fact that in 5 years, but we're not talking about believing in heaven. We're talking about believing in now. Are you? Because you just said that you were depressed. So I don't understand that. I'm about. Are you depressed or are you happy?
distorts what you can see beyond it. And that's what it looked like. And I put my hand against it and it was hard. And I'm like, okay, what is this? And as I got close enough that my nose touched, I was able to see what was on the other side. And it was my physical body in the hospital bed, in ICU. My wrists were restrained to the bed. I was on the ventilator, obviously.
But you don't have to believe in heaven to believe in God, right? Like, okay, for instance, Tom was saying he's okay to die and this and that. And why shouldn't people be, allowed to just take their life and stuff? Because they're slapping God in the face. Who knows if he's talking, oh, if the stock market crashes, you should be able to take your own life. I mean, that guy hasn't even gotten like one clue. He doesn't have a clue.
Obviously unconscious. And I kind of looked at all my vital signs and saw that they weren't great. And I looked at all the drugs that were hanging on the IV and was able to determine that I was in an induced coma just based on the drugs that were hanging. And then I remembered
They can, I don't know.
I was a nurse. I'm like, oh, that's right. I know that because I'm a nurse. And I had forgotten that. Well, I see my daughter and she's standing to my right, just behind my shoulder, but in front of.
Absolutely, I'm about. You don't have to believe in heaven to believe in God. You don't. You don't. You do not. You don't have to believe in heaven to believe in God. I still want to know why this guy has my name and as his. I mean, not my, but my picture is so weird.
Wow.
Yeah. See, most states didn't want to go through this bullshit, burden of proof, all this sort of shit. They just treat it as a civil infraction, you know what I mean? And of course, everybody knows in the United States, marijuana is illegal in federal parks.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's trying.
Yeah, up here in our provincial parks, it's
So that's where he booted me.
Protest in front of my apartment. Oh God.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Radical stuff.
Absolutely not. I agree.
No.
And I think, I mean, I feel bad for her. I mean, you can say, well, she was, yeah, I know, but you know how shit works. It was just, she was attracted to him and had access to him. And
So do you think that it's okay to commit?
Susan, you were able to just move on.
Yeah.
See, don't get me wrong. If you're single and shit and you want to do all that, you know, I agree. But you know,
that's the problem.
Why do you
I'm
think?
sorry,
Michelle.
Michelle.
Why do you think like Donald Trump like paid off this woman not to say anything?
It's embarrassing.
You know what I find interesting.
What's your opinion, Tom?
When you listen to these prostitutes that have been interviewed, 90% of them in LA, anyhow, will not have sex.
What is going on? Why does he have my face on this?
in Fargo. Yeah.
Wow.
I can just picture it, Stephanie.
Yeah, my grandpa. Oh my God, my grandpa was the best cook. And
if you get on, you can do sherrysranch.com and you can look at all the girls and see what they have to offer. You can do tours. So anyway, I did a little bit of that. Where's out of Vegas, and it's out in the middle.
Because I'm not everybody, but like, I just.
I don't see missing loyalty on here.
So it had me laughing so hard I hit the button. It knocked me off.
Oh, Mark, I got on your channel the other day. I guess it was the other day. I don't know. And I was just watching you, and that bimbo was on there. And I've heard you guys talk about her before, but that was the first time I was able to hear her.
What bimbo?
Oh, okay. What was your impression?
Well, I was confusion.
Good answer.
Yeah. Mine was.
I know. Yeah. Well,
Mark can explain it.
What's he talking about?
Oh, wait.
No, I can't.
Mark is adamantly against. Here's where it gets weird. Mark's adamantly against threesomes, bringing a third person into a marriage. But
why is my face on this video? I mean, like, dude, what is going on with you? Why would you even put my face on a video that's not even like?
bodily functions, but your mind is shot like mine.
Right, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I should be able to go. I should be able to go down there and say, I've had enough. Could you inject me with this sodium pentothal? And I get the eternal colonoscopy treatment.
And he's getting like ads on this shit, right?
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach.
Right, right. Yeah, peaceful sleep, I guess. Yeah, I mean, everybody would. I mean, I would hope I would go in my sleep. I would hope anybody goes in their sleep peacefully. You know, like
peaceful.
I think,
yeah,
you know, like night night. Like night. Exactly. Nobody wants to suffer, I'm sure.
Michelle, you've got to admit that amongst the living, you got to struggle with this whole God thing on this rat race we're in now.
I do.
It's one thing that I will give Christianity A+ for. Whoever wrote Revelations.
Oh, I didn't. No, I really never
read
wrote
Revelations.
And that's the first one you're supposed to read, isn't it?
That's dead nuts on.
How could you have just converted and just made your, what do they call it? Made your, you know, when you become like Catholic or whatever, made your whatever. I mean, like, I don't know.
Oh man, they say Paul wrote it, but whoever wrote it was dead nuts on it. Absolutely, man. Yeah, Revelations for sure. They got it, man. Sound like a damn
What do you do?
science fiction crazy thing, but it's the world.
What
The
is
Bible says.
up with mythology? It's so weird. I mean,
man can in the world of any kind.
You're crazy.
You know.
Yeah.
Kevorkian. Yeah, but although when Kevorkian did that,
We tried. He did good. I think that he was helping people. Honestly,
yeah,
he was
but I
helping.
mean, that'd be like, if you had a toothache and I came over and blew your head off with a 12 gauge shotgun, would I be helping you?
I mean, so pizza. I mean, that's apples to oranges, dude. Dude, you're talking about apples to oranges. Your entire family would have to clean up that crime scene mess. Like, you're talking about a toothache and blowing somebody's head off. And nobody said that, right? What does it say? And nobody. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I mean, if I signed my paper and said I'd like you to put my hair off, my
that's the unfortunate thing is we still get our end of life choices are predicated by government policies that probably don't.
Dude, this kind of sounds like you're justified, right? No, I'm saying no. I know he said it. I'm asking who did write. Like, does it say even who wrote it? I mean, like, this guy is like almost saying. Ridiculous shit.
Don't have what we have.
Right, exactly.
Get locked up in the loony bin. Do you think?
Oh, yeah. Well, I've never been there, but
the 6 people on the panel, do you think 3 of them were also locked up?
Is that a different person? See, I'm about. That's too bad. You're almost like. I mean, I know how smart you are because of the time that when TH was in here and you were talking about Muhammad and Muslim. I know that you've studied religion. So you're pulling a fast one right here. You studied religion. You slung it right out at her. Yeah, you studied religion. And he knows that, no BS. He knows that. He's taking us for fools. Yeah, he's taking us for fools. I'm taking you for wearing my patience then.
At one time in a loony bin too? No, it's all 6 people. They wouldn't know depression if you smacked them in the head with a one legislating what's going to happen to you when you have a bad week.
Right. They didn't grow up in circumstances. You know what I mean? Like some things, circumstances like cause a lot of things. You know, to to make people grow.
I don't know, Miss Murphy. I think you need to do a lot of self-reflection.
In the old days, suffering used to mean like a terminal disease, right? You got in a car accident, some shit like that. Now suffering is looking at your paycheck.
A car accident isn't a terminal disease, buddy. And suffering, looking at your paycheck as opposed to, is this guy even hearing himself?
I was looking in the mirror, and saying, "Oh, I'm depressed. I can't get up." I mean, not saying that that's not. I'm not making fun of it at all. I'm sorry. Didn't say it like that. Mental health is a big.
Disease of the mind.
Right, it's a big thing, especially after COVID.
Alcoholism's like, when somebody, it's the same thing when you argue the death penalty. And say, just think of the money we saved. That's the end of the conversation with me. If you,
I do believe in the death penalty.
Read about research on alcoholism, and some dumbass says to me, "Well, they just need to stop. It's just we're done talking."
Right, they can't stop.
Yeah, no.
But see, your thing right there, Tom, made no sense. You talked about the death penalty and how much money it would save. I agree with that. I do. because I think that, but I think that they should, honestly, I don't think that there's anybody who really, it should really kind of be up to the families that this person has killed multiple. It depends on the circumstances. It depends on a lot of things, but I think that the judicial system is fucked up. That's for sure.
You cannot have a
Stop your
conversation with an idiot.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Blue Malibu says, I keep thinking I'd rather have one more day with my family and won't do it. Well, there you go. That's,
So I just
They,
dropped it, you know what I mean?
guess they never read a book, or understood that, the alcoholic stops drinking, they will have a seizure and die and have heart attacks,
You're supposed to, like, in the old days, like when Stephanie and I were around, all you had to do is like not be a criminal and
The
work.
olden days, you guys aren't that old.
Right.
The olden days.
66.
Oh my God, my son, my my son's father was born in 66.
No,
No,
he
but she's
said he's 66.
Not
born in 66.
So it's not old.
It is older than Stephanie.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it is.
Hold on.
I'm feeling old tonight.
I think that everybody is as old as they feel.
Right, it's all how you feel. Like tonight you feel old, but sometimes I bet you don't feel 65 or
Well, guess what
whatever,
it is
right?
that makes
So
you feel that way? Your soul. Your soul. And you hope that your body doesn't fail, and you just kind of hope.
20-year-old mindset sometimes, I'm sure,
Oh
right?
yeah, well, no, my mind feels young all the time. I can't get my body going.
Exactly, I'm the same way, right? There you go. Right.
I know.
Maybe it's who you're hanging out with.
Yes, but it's all in our minds and all what.
Maybe it's who you're hanging out with. Maybe it's who you're hanging out with. Maybe those are weights that are dragging you down.
How we act, I think. We're all getting older, and I can't believe, that I'm going to be 50, but,
Yeah,
it's,
I know.
And
Yeah.
to see, like, my grandmother, she's 9, she just turned 97 in March, and she
God.
still has
Wow.
all the staples. She can still do her bank cards.
Wow.
Her grandmother's a Pisces and is a Cancer warrior. Her grandmother is a warrior. Her grandmother is a warrior.
Oh God, I hope I don't live that long. Now that may get me religious, so I can pray to make sure I don't live to 97. You got me.
What a fucking asshole. He's never had a diagnosis that he was going to die. What a dick. He should have been saying the right thing right there, Miss Loyalty. He should have been saying, wow, that is fantastic. But he didn't. And there you are.
She was his whole life. And she recently stopped going to church around COVID, and just watches it on Sunday morning mass, and then they bring her communion once, a couple times. But she used to go faithfully. She went to Christmas
Pisces. I'm about
mass in 2007 and came home in the morning. My grandfather, when he was still alive,
did they send her something asking her for money? Missing Loyalty? I'm curious.
Tell her that her youngest daughter didn't wake up that morning after just coming home from Christmas morning mass. You figured that you would be mad at God, that she would have been mad that that her youngest daughter didn't wake up 4 streets, up from her house. She had never been mad, she's never mad at God.
I'm going to ask, I know, right, no BS? I'm going to ask a really touchy question right now. Four streets down. Christmas morning, and your youngest isn't there. was that common? Was she usually not there? I mean, Christmas can make people very depressed, especially if, maybe perhaps your mom or your family chose to go to church as opposed to being 4 streets over and banging on the door, or saying, hey, it's Christmas Eve, you should be with us.
Or Jesus, she prays every morning. I mean, not out loud for me to hear, but she has her like ritual. She does a rosary when she sits on the toilet.
She does her rosary while she sits on the toilet. Now, see, I'm not saying anything. But I think that poor woman is probably thinking to herself how much longer she's outlived her youngest daughter, that on Christmas morning, I mean, I'm willing to bet that there was also other, also other, dealings with that. I mean,
Yeah, the rosary's not biblical either.
No, it's not. Oh, I don't know. It's not biblical. They didn't.
How do you not know? How did you not just take what did she say? She like took her first communion or something? I mean,
I put it right up there with the rabbits, but
oh, okay.
it means something to people that they carry it
That
around.
wanted to, right. I understand. I don't.
This conversation where I'm sure there's a chat going around someplace with 6 people that are these personalities that tomorrow's this and that, and everything's a 10 out of 10, and maybe it's I don't know. I mean, maybe just they could tune into us for a while and say these people are just.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that if things were perfect, not perfect, but you guys would, all 4 of us on the panel, I can't see the chat, so I don't know, but out of us 4, if you.
Do you know what your grandmother is praying for exactly, Missing Loyalty?
You guys all had money where you could do whatever you wanted every single day. I'm not saying to lavish. I'm just saying to live. Live, feed your dog, eat 3 meals a day, and if you wanted to get any type of coffee, a snack, you're able to do that. You're able to go to the grocery store, nothing, no worries. All the bills are paid. Would you be? Of course, you'd be.
So this Robin M says it's meditative. Say 70 Hail Marys and 70 Our Fathers, and your silly sin will be washed away. But could her grandmother's sin, which I don't think is silly, could she be thinking that her sin was not paying attention, and now her life is
much more happier, I think. But do you think your life would show your personality, do you think your demeanor would change? Like, do you think you would hang with do you think you would be a different person if all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Do you think it would change your happiness, or you're like,
yeah.
You don't think you'd ever get back?
But Miss Loyalty, what's your gig then? Like, why are you? I don't believe in the praying the rosary. No.
I think there's a link to like poverty and violence because they're just.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Nothing's ever good.
Well, yeah.
I ran into a guy in a store in Detroit about 15 years ago, and we struck up a conversation, and nice guy, and somehow got around to race. And I said, well, what's the deal with this race shit? And like, your opinion.
My Auntie Jean used to read tea leaves.
He said, I'll tell you what it is. He said, we watch the news and all these suburbs and some new parks and $500,000 swing sets and shit. He said, we're not getting any of this shit.
Right. But neither are we.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's all sorts of programs that are benefiting white people. And it's just.
That's not true, buddy. That ain't true. Everybody's getting fucked.
Kind of gets to you after a while. And when you watch the news, it's all the black guys robbing banks and all the
Yeah,
white.
and it's
You
really
know,
all the
there was
things.
kind of an element of truth to what he said, you know.
Yeah, definitely. But
I
they
think racism's alive and well.
oh, definitely. And it's always
Well, because of people like you. Because of people like you.
probably going to be there. You know, there's
Whenever you got though the majority of a race running a place, that's just the way it's going to be.
no doubt. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think you're definitely right. Yeah.
Well, I think it has to do with the schools. I think it has to do with the fact that they are, sending those certain areas up to fail because of the education system is failing.
I
It's
just
not
think that.
right, but it's like
No, I think you're right. Not they're
no,
right.
but I
No.
mean, I
Yeah.
think it's just the way it is. I mean,
Yeah, I think it's the way it is too. It's just like I think because of
no, you're right.
you know.
Bill. Yeah, I don't think that's the thing. It's like there's no clear cut path to where you think you'd like to be. We already know it's not money because of Hollywood.
Right. Oh,
You
definitely.
don't even make any sense, Tom. This guy makes no sense. How does he even think he's so smart? I know, right? No BS? Absolutely no BS, right?
You know, they've got houses and like, it wouldn't surprise me if I read Jeff Bezos dove off at 20
Bezos.
fifth floor balcony someday.
You think so?
Dude. It wouldn't surprise anybody because he could have been murdered or do it himself. But you, dude, are just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I mean, I know.
Yeah, anything's possible. Yeah, Robin. I mean, anything's possible. People take their lives for
Yeah.
What? But Miss and Loyalty, you should be saying anything is possible. Your grandmother, who went through cancer multiple times, is 97. That's a miracle.
Different
Well, I
reasons.
think if you had enough money, that stress would be gone. Not having to worry, what you
What about
said.
Prince, Matthew Perry, Tom Petty?
Oh yeah, I know.
What about Tom Petty? Tom Petty was old. But the bottom line is, it's in God's hands.
Then you'd have to, yeah.
I mean, why? You think you'd be able to run enough interference and distractions?
How did that? Well,
You act ridiculous, Tom. You act ridiculous.
I don't. I mean, I know Tom Petty died, but I wasn't. I never heard of why. Did he?
Fake Vicodin.
He died.
No BS. Are you still here? Can you look and see why Tom Petty died or how Tom Petty died? This fucking guy.
It had fentanyl. He thought it was like
It's blessed.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you laughing about, lady? Somebody dying?
To make the pain go away, yeah. I'd be
You're
a lot.
a fucking bitch, man. Can somebody look up what Tom Petty died of? Okay, so Tom, and how old was he? Tom, do you know that people will still be singing Tom Petty's? I mean, I can't even. This fucking guy is a fucking. Oh my God. This guy is so fucking.
Y'all ready to shout?
I like Tom Petty too. Made music. Oh, he was on tour. I mean, like the music companies probably were like, oh, well, we want you to take this because we want you to be able to tour. Billie Holiday, she died that way. So fuck, these people are incredible. Like,
she's a good. She's a good girl, loves her mom, loves Jesus in America too. She's a good girl, crazy about Elvis, loves horses and her boyfriend too. It's a long day, living in the cedar. There's a freeway running through the yard. And I'm a bad boy, so don't even mess with. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart. And I'm free, free falling. Yeah, I'm free, free falling.
Thank you, Novia, for looking that up.
All the vampires walking through the valley, move west down Ventura Boulevard. All the bad boys standing in the shadow, and the good girls are home with broken hearts.
I appreciate you. Very much so. You're my friend. You guys all are, by the way. And I appreciate you, Miss Loyalty, for exercising your free will. I so love you. I haven't unmodded you. Okay, Annabelle.
I want a black gown over Mulholland. I want to ride her name in the sky. Got a free fall out into nothing. Gonna leave me.
It's about free falling and having faith in God. And free falling, it's not his fault that he had doctors that figured, here's a cash cow.
Well, for a while.
It's your anniversary.
chosen one, WON, you prove tonight that you specifically are not chosen. You wouldn't even face me on the panel. And yet you have said multiple times, none of these people will face me face to face. There I was, motherfucker. And there you were with your shriveled up dick like a turtle, frightened.
It's alright if you love me. It's alright if you don't. I'm not afraid of you running away, honey. I get the feeling you won't. There is no sense in pretending. Your eyes give you away. Something inside you is feeling like I do. Is it all there is to say?
Chosen one had a
baby, break down. Go ahead, give it to me. Break down, honey, take me through the night. Break down, now.
chosen one had one.
Can you see? Break down, it's alright.
He's uptight. He's not right.
It's alright. It's alright.
You know what, Tom? You totally fucking turned it around. Big time, Major. I'm coming after you. Wasn't it an OBS? No, it doesn't, Jenny. It makes you know that you appreciate Tom Petty, unlike Tom Tiny Penis Man Reed, chosen not the one, who's a fucking dickhead. Gonna talk smack about him, about a legend.
Break down. Go ahead, give it to me. Break down.
Nobody has ever said that to Tom Reed. Nobody has ever said, give it to me. I'll play that for you, my no BS buddy that everybody knows is so fucking hysterical. Tiny Peen. Yes, Tiny Peen Man. In fact, I feel like Tom Petty made the song Even the Losers Get Lucky sometimes, specifically for Tom Reed, chosen one, in my opinion. Thank you, Jenny.
Tired of yada yada like exploding bills?
But I don't hate you.
Join Metro.
They're intimidated.
For not a yada yada.
Those are only intimidated demons, no BS. Only intimidated demons. And you know, that even means your dogs or your friends or yourself. You've got someone to love. Yeah, it is. No BS. Absolutely.
Every generation blames the one before. All of their frustration come beating on your door.
Yep.
I know that I'm a prisoner to all my father held so dear. I know that I'm a hostage to all his hopes and fears. I just wish I could have told him in the living years.
The living years.
More crumpled bits of paper.
And Miss Alessi, I feel like that's why your grandmother is still so devout, because she kind of probably wishes she would have. I just wish you were the type of person who understands that your grandmother's a warrior and she needs to be appreciated for whom she is, and not you going around telling her story like that I am sure she feels immense guilt about. And that's why she's praying the rosary. It's her guilt that's making her pray the rosary.
Filled with imperfect thoughts, still the conversations. I'm afraid that's all we've got. You say you just don't see it. You say it's perfect sense. You just can't get agreement in this present tense. We all talk a different language, talking in defense. Say lies.
Hi, I'm about.
Oh, say please.
Did you get some bacon crisps?
As well as you need. It's too late. Oh, when we die, we don't see eye to eye. So we open up a quarrel between the present and the past. We only sacrifice the future. It's the bitterness that lasts.
I want to disagree there because I feel like the good times last too.
So don't feel to the fortunes. Sometimes it is fate. It may have a new perspective on a different day. And if you don't give up and don't give in, you may just be okay. Say it loud. Well, you hear.
Now, if there was a heaven, I'm not saying that there isn't, but I'm saying that it does not mean that's a good one, no BS. Afraid to grow up. Afraid to grow up. You ever think about that? I'm about? Are you afraid to grow up? I think a lot of us are. We are.
We don't see eye to eye.
Can you imagine how that guy's family, that if his stock market crashed, decided, to commit suicide because his stock market crashed? And the family all thought, well, we weren't worth more than money. I mean, can you imagine? That's what Tom thinks is a good reason.
When my father passed away, didn't get to tell him all the things I had to say. Think I caught his spirit later that same year. I'm sure I heard his echo in my baby's newborn tears. I just wish I could have told him in the living years.
That's what matters.
Say it loud.
I'm about, she's not offended. She just is a good person who hopes someday you'll know that you don't have to believe in heaven to believe in God.
It's too late. It's too late when we die. See.
I'm about. It doesn't sound good to you that within 5 years you'll be clean and counseling people that are in the same place as you. I agree with Novia. Since I'm playing any music, I'm gonna play this one because I like it.
Eucerin's new face care collection delivers advanced.
Because I like it.
New from Ghirardelli.
Oh, I like
Crunchy
Ghirardelli.
waffle cone pieces. Enriched Ghirardelli chocolate.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Que sera, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, what will be, will be. When I grew up and fell in love, I asked my sweetheart what lies ahead. Will we have rainbows day after day? Here's what my sweetheart said. Que sera, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera. But
don't be done talking here, no BS, because I appreciate every word you said.
What will be, will be. Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly.
Doris Day.
Que sera, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, what will be, will be. Que sera.
My sister used to sing that to me. My sister that passed away. I'm grateful to have her in my life. So grateful. Absolutely, I will. What do you mean, sorry, no BS? Why? What do you mean you're not leaving, right? Oh, this is a remake. I don't like that shit. What the fuck? Why are they ruining it? What's up with that? They just ruined, like, they ruined Michael Jackson, Rocket Robin.
It's never been easier to get their favorite toy delivered.
Oh, I didn't see that you said you hated that song. It's okay. Tweet, tweet. Love to hear the Robin go tweet, 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 Rocket Robin. singing go, bird, go, rockin' robin. Yeah! Woo! No worries, Sylvia. Yeah, pop the buzzard and the Oreo. We rock in the treetop all day long, hopping and bopping and singing this song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' robin. No depressing. This is a wee little bird jamming. Yeah, pop the buzzard and the Oreo. Yeah, all day long. Come on, guys. Tweet, 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 rockin' robin. Tweet, tweet, tweet. I love Michael Jackson.
Get so mad at things that don't matter way too much. Let the way back winds and my old friends scatter like they were dust. I get to chasing that rainbow pot of gold, riding through the pouring rain. Nothing to show for it, standing there so to win. Looking up, shaking my fist as the thunder rolls. Howling in on nights like this, I catch a thunderbolt. I wanna live a life like the dollar and the clock on the wall. Don't own it. Shine a light like mama's front porch when I'm lost and lonely. Stop forgiving and start forgetting. Be somebody that's worth remembering. Live a life so when I die, there's standing room only, standing room only.
So derogatory.
I wanna take my grudges and my old regrets and let them go. I wanna learn how to say a lot more yes and a lot less no. Girl, I wanna dance and shout and love out loud and come alive. I wanna be the guy too cool to laugh and too scared to cry. I wanna live a life like the dollar and the clock on the wall. Don't own me. Shine a light like mama's front porch when I'm lost and lonely. Stop forgiving and start forgetting. Be somebody that's worth remembering. Live a life when I die, there's standing room only, standing room only. Stop judging my life by my profession. Start thinking about how many headlines will be in my procession. I wanna live a life like a dollar and the clock on the wall don't only shine a light like mama's front porch when I'm lost and lonely. Start forgiving and start forgetting. Be somebody that's worth remembering. Live a life when I die, there's standing room only, standing room only. Standing room only, standing room only.
Maybe you should listen to these words I'm about. Hold up, not those. Listen to the words. Yes, listen to the words. Listen to the words. Listen to the words I'm about.
I've dealt with my ghost and I've faced all my demons. Finally content with the past I regret. I found you find strength in your moments of weakness. Once at peace with myself. I've been burdened with blame, trapped in the past for too long. I'm moving on. I've lived in this place and I know all the faces. Each one is different, but they're always the same. They mean me no harm, but it's...
You can delete any comment that he uses that word in, Jenny. By the way, I just deleted one.
the time that I face it, they'll never allow me to change.
Could it be the people around you I'm about won't allow you to change?
But I never dreamed home would end up where I don't belong. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. At last I can see life has been patiently waiting for me, and I know there's no guarantees, but I'm not alone. There comes the time in everyone's life.
I saw Diamond Real. They used to eat where I work. They did. Before when they were done with Star Search, they won on Star Search, and then they worked. Then they did the Big E, and I fed them.
When all you can
This is
see
Rascal Flatts. This is Rascal Flatts.
are the years passing by, and I have made up my mind that those days are gone.
But I could play you a Diamond Rio song I love.
I sold what I could and packed what I couldn't. Stopped to fill up on my way out of town. I've loved like I should, but live like I shouldn't. I had to lose everything.
In I'm About's defense, I'm gonna say that in England there's less of an opportunity to get yourself out of a hole. I don't know how it is now, but I do know that in a country that you can go from one end to the other in 3 hours holds less of an opportunity to get out of what you're in.
To find maybe forgiveness will find me somewhere down this road.
It must be real hard. And where do you move on to? What do you mean, like mental health wise? I mean, like any wise. If you're from the north of England, you're poor. If you're from the south, you're posh and you come from money. Thank you, no BS. They're a broke country now. It's sad. It's
Cole,
sad.
he's my miracle child. So how does your miracle child get cancer? How does that happen?
How does it happen?
There was a mass, basically a tennis ball sized tumor at the base of his brain. We were then rushed over to our local children's hospital, and that's when they told us that he had cancer. Couldn't believe that something that big was inside his little head, and everybody.
That's so sad. Tell you my favorite Diamond Rio song. Oh, actually, it's not even Diamond Rio. Sorry, it's Lone Star. So sorry. So sorry. You fell behind when manufactured.
The only ground I ever owned was sticking to my shoes. Now I look out my front porch of this panoramic view. I can sit and watch the fields fill up with rays of golden sun. I watch the moon lay on the fences, like that's where it was hung. My blessings aren't in front of me, it's not about the land. I'll never beat the view of my front porch looking in. There's a cabin top with a daddy walk with a sippy cup of milk. A little blue-eyed blonde with shoes on wrong because she likes to dress herself. And the most beautiful girl holding both of them.
Yeah, but you guys don't have country music.
I love the most is my front porch looking in.
Country music. Woo!
Travel here and everywhere, following my job. I've seen the paintings from the air, brushed by the hand of God. The mountains and the canyons reach from sea to shining sea. But I can't wait to get back home to the one he made for me. 'Cause anywhere I'll ever go and everywhere I've been.
Oh, this is Lone Star, but Johnny Cash isn't from England.
Nothing takes my breath away, like my front porch looking in. There's a cabin top looking
They're not from They're not from England, honey. They're not from England, but happier music is country music, like more recent, like the 90s and stuff.
A little blue-eyed blonde with shoes on wrong, 'cause she likes to dress herself in the most beautiful beautiful girl, holding both of them. And the view I love the most is my front porch looking in.
If you get it, I'm about, it's his front porch looking
I see what beautiful is about when I'm looking in, not when I'm looking out.
Yes, they are. I'm about. You're right. You are right about that.
But she likes to dress herself, and the most beautiful girl, holding both of them. Now the view I love the most, oh, the view I love the most is my front porch looking in.
All right, I'm about. Here's a little English.
Experience hydration.
Here's a little English something for you.
Hold me close, don't let me go. Oh no. Yes, I love you and I think that you know. Do you know, with your love light shining, every cloud's got a silver lining. So hold me close, don't let me go. Hold me close, don't let me go. Oh no, you and me. Yes, I love you. Stop at the show. Do you know, with your love light shining clearly, it's so good to have you near me. So hold me close, don't let me go. And if that road gets weary, oh, I love you waiting here if you need me, 'cause I love the things that you do. So hold me close, don't let me go. Oh no. See, yes, I love you and I think that you know. Do you know, with your love light shining, every cloud's got a silver lining. So hold.
See, when I was a kid, I don't like the Beatles. I'm not a Beatles. I don't hate them or anything, but.
Don't let me hear you say life's taking you nowhere. Look at that sky, life's begun. Nights are warm and the days are young. There's my baby lost, that's all. But I'm letting you save a little soul. Last night they loved you, opening doors and pulling some strings. Then woke up and you looked in time.
You guys ever see A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger? Thank you, Lionel.
Ain't never looked back what's all at the bar. How sweet will be baby for 1,000 years. Put you in these golden years.
But there was some good. If that's rap, what you're asking me to play, I'm not gonna play it. I'm sorry, I'm just not that into rap.
Cracked windshield on your new car?
Is it rap? Because I'm not into rap. If it's rap, I'm not into it.
Oh, darling, please believe it. I'll never do you no harm. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm. Oh, darling, if you leave it, I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I beg you, don't ever leave me alone. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, when you know I need a little down and cry. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, when you know I need a little down and cry. Oh, darling, please believe it. I'll never make it alone. Believe me, darling, believe me when I tell you, don't ever leave me alone. Believe me, darling. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, when you know I need a little down and cry. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, when you know I need a little down. Oh, darling, please believe it. I'll never let you down. Believe me, darling, believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you
I think that's one of the best Beatles right there. Respect me for one song. You're fine.
Imagine checking your own heart with medical precision from anywhere. Introducing Cardia Mobile 6M.
Some people might say my life is in a rut. Quite happy with what I got. People might say that I should strive for more, but I'm so happy I can see the fine things happening here today. A show of strength with your boys brigade. And I'm so happy and you're so fine. You want more money and also the light. But you get a chance to start atomic rights. And the public gets what the public wants. But I want nothing. Society got some going on in the cloud. But the prospects clear. Start to pound going on in the cloud. But the boys all sing on the boys all shout for tomorrow. You might get some pleasure out of me. I've been already on my plate. People might need some attention to relax me. I'm too busy dodging to the facts. 3 years of what you get. You made your bed, you better lie in it. You choose your leaders and wait your test. The lies will shut down and the promises rest. There's a killing machines with paper rockets and guns. And the public wants what the public gets. But I don't give up. Society wants some going on as well. Boys the boss back for you. Start to pound going down as well. So let the boys all sing, let the boys all shout for tomorrow. La 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 la. La 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 la. We're talking till my head explodes. I turn on the news and my body explodes.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible music right there. I mean, what would have happened to him if he hadn't died at 21? You ever wonder that? It's another shitty song. I swear to God, motherfucker.
I've got to give it up. I've got to give it up.
Not so far, it's not shitty.
I've got to give it up. I've got to give it up. Son didn't get far. He made it to the end of the battle. Sitting on the
That sounds exactly like The Boys Are Back in Town. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Is that the person who did that song? Is Sin Lizzy the same band?
He tried hard, but his spirit broke.
Wow, this is exactly the same as The Boys Are Back in Town.
He tried until he nearly choked. In the end, he lost his battle, drinking alcohol. To give it up. To give it up.
So The Boys Are Back in Town is Sin Lizzy. Wow, so they just kind of like stole from their own song. Yep, it is Sin Lizzy. Wow. And I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that shit. Damn, man. That's some shit. A little more refined.
change it.
But we're all entitled to our opinion. The best band out of England is this one. Oh, the Boys Were Back in Town was? Jenny, I'm sorry that I shut it off. I'm sorry, I was never a Thin Lizzy fan. Or neither of that one who sang Aqualung either.
The sun refused to shine, I would still be loving you. When my
He looked like Jimi Hendrix, I'm about.
oceans crumble to the sea.
But I'm gonna look into him. I'm gonna look into him. I'm about, because I'm gonna look into him. Absolutely.
It'll be you and me. Kind of woman, I give you my all. Kind of woman, nothing more. Drops of rain, smoke of the pain, tears of love lost in the days gone by. Our love is strong. It's no more together. We shall go until we die.
Led Zeppelin is cool, aren't they? Led Zeppelin is cool. They are the best band. I mean, really, like, let's be for real. That's funny, Jenny. I'm about. Do you know who Jenny's sister is? Is Deb 313. Yes, she is. My sister, she would sing this song.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train.
and a feeling as faded as my jeans.
You can't hear it?
Bobby thumbed a diesel down just before it rained. They rode us all the way to New Orleans.
It sounds bad.
I pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red band.
Does it sound bad, you guys? It sounds bad.
And I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers slapping time. I was holding Bobby standing there. We sang every song that Javi knew. Freedom is just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing. I mean nothing, honey, if it ain't free. Yeah, feeling good was easy though when he sang the blues. Yeah, feeling good was good enough for me. Good enough for me and my Bobby, yeah. From the Kentucky coal mine to the California sun, yeah, Bobby shared the secrets of my soul. Through all kinds of weather, through everything we've done, yeah, Bobby, baby, kept me from the world. One day I'm near Selena's long, I let him slip away. He's looking for that home, and I hope he finds it. But I train on a mountain tomorrow for one single yesterday to be holding Bobby's body next to mine. It's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing. That's all that Bobby left me. But feeling good was easy now when he sang the blues. Hey, feeling good was good enough for me. Good enough for me and my Bobby, yeah.
She sang that good.
La 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 Bobby, la 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 Bobby, yeah. La 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 la. Hey, no Bobby, no Bobby McGee, yeah. La 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 la. Hey, no Bobby, no Bobby McGee, yeah. Now when I call him my lover, call him my man, I said I call him my lover, it's the best I can. Come on, and the Bobby, no, and the Bobby McGee, yeah. La 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 la. Hey, hey, Bobby McGee.
My sister was around.
Michael, I just wanted to say I'm so proud of you.
Lying in my bed, hear the clock tick and think of you. Caught up in circles, confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights, almost left me. Suitcase of memories, time after. Sometimes you picture me, I'm walking too far ahead. You're cold.
I never realized she said suitcase of memories. I'm carrying around that suitcase of memories for years.
To me, I can't hear what you've said. Then you said it goes slow. I fall behind. The second hand unwind. If you're lost, you can look and you will find it. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my face and darkness has turned to gray, watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. Jumping out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. You said go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwind. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time.
I remember right after my sister passed away, we all went to movies. My two sisters, my mom, and myself, just to try to get our mind off. What happened? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But we all, like the song came on, and we all, like, stayed right in the car. And we listened, to that. Oh, good.
Go start off.
So this, but we just stayed there, you know what I mean? Like we stayed there. Oh, I'm sad of having her for my sister. I'm sad that she died. But I'm not sad, you know. I'm not sad about my sister. Oh, I'll play that. This particular EVP was done where we put my sister's ashes. Yeah, she died. And this group, this Worsley Paranormal group in England, they did like an EVP thing, you know. And this person sounds like my sister, and I swear says my name, you know.
Go start off. Go start off.
She keeps saying Tracy. So she doesn't sound old and has a sweet voice. So she responds and sounds not English. Doesn't it sound? I mean, that is my sister's voice. It's just incredible.
Go start off. Go start off.
It's almost like she says, "Are you Rachel?" And then says Tracy. Do you think it's what she says, "Bye, me mom"? Now that right there, who are you looking for? That sounds like my mom. It's just the weirdest shit, right? They went to the place where we put our ashes. It's an EVP of a place, you know.
Go start off. Go start off.
It sounds like Tracy. It does to me. What was the song that you said? 1984. She died in 1984.
Captain, ever since you discovered Zesty Hidden Valley Ranch, you never stay in character anymore.
You know, we're not actually.
I guess I just lost my husband. I don't know where he went. So I'm gonna take my money. I'm not gonna pay his rent. I got a brand new attitude and I'm gonna wear it tonight. I wanna get in trouble. I wanna start a fight. Na 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 na. I wanna start a fight. Na 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 na. I wanna start a fight. So what? The waiter just set my table and gave it to Jessica Sims. I guess I'm the favorite tomboy, at least I know how to hit. What if it's on the radio that somebody's gonna? Shadows are falling all over town. Another night in these blues coming down. Oh, misery, I sure could use some company. Since you've been gone, I ain't been the same. I carry the weight like an old ball chain. Guess it's all meant to be for love to cause me misery. Oh, misery. Oh, misery. Tell me why does my heart make a fool of me? Seems it's my destiny. Love to cause me misery. I've been down this road before, where the passion guitar in the bed. Each time, each time. It takes what it takes. And sometimes we get too smart to be. One more heart for me. Another night in misery.
Prince is a tough one to play, but with Steve Perry.
Get ready to face off in Empire City Casino's Dueling Drawings, going on now through May 31st.
I mean, that's Steve Perry. Steve Perry. This is why is that like that? Maybe. Right. They don't play any of this stuff out loud. Wow. That's fucking weird. That's the second Prince song I've tried to play. That's fucking weird. I don't know that they play him. Survive, they do it. But what not? What's morning papers? I haven't heard of that.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to get through this thing called life. Electric word, life, it means forever, and that's a mighty long time. But I'm here to tell you, there's something else. The afterworld. A world of never-ending happiness. You can always see the sun, day or night. So when you call up that shrink in Beverly Hills, you know the one, Dr. Everything be alright. Instead of asking how much of your time you love, ask how much of your mind, baby. Cause in this life, things are much harder than the afterworld. This life, you're on your own. And if the elevator tries to break you down, go crazy. What the hell? Don't lie, was living. Take a look around, at least you got friends. Come on, lady, for friendly words. Telephone, no, no. It's all I heard. Don't let the elevator break us. No, let go. Go crazy. Let's get nice. Let's go.
This is Joy, coming to you live in Riley's mind. Make some noise!
Sound any better? I'm about.
Respect yourself. If you don't respect yourself, ain't nobody gonna give a good Kahoot. Respect yourself. Respect yourself.
You know who this is I'm about?
Respect yourself. Respect yourself. If you walk around thinking that the world owes you something 'cause you're here, you're going out the world backwards like you did when you first appeared. Keep talking about the government won't stop evolution. Yeah. Put your hand on your mouth when you thought that was the solution. Why you cuss around women, but you don't even know their name? Then you're dumb enough to think it'll make you a big old man. Respect yourself. Respect yourself. Respect yourself. Respect yourself. Don't respect yourself, ain't nobody gonna give a good Kahoot. Respect yourself.
Englishman, the Cane Gang.
If you're only using facial moisturizer in the morning, did you know the best time for skin renewal is at
Well, I guess it would be nice if I can touch your body. I know not everybody has got a body like you, but I gotta think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play because I play them too. Oh, but I need some time off from that emotion. Time to pick my heart up off the floor. Oh, and that
love you too.
What it takes to stop me, baby. But I'm showing you the door. 'Cause I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Because I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Baby, I know you're asking me to say please, please, please don't go away. You say I'm giving you the blues. Baby, you mean every word you say. Can't help but think of yesterday. And I know who tied me down to the lovable roof. Before this river, here comes an ocean. Before you throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, baby, I'll reconsider my foolish notion. But I need someone to hold me, but I wait for something more. Yes, I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Because I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Here comes an ocean. Before you throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, baby, I'll reconsider my foolish notion. But I need someone to hold me, but I wait for something more. 'cause I gotta have fun. We're in our never-land of flowers, showers. Who's got the new pajamas? I'll be your baby. I'll be your store. I'll run the dance for you and so much more. I'll tumble for you. 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 I'll tumble. Uptown dancing. It's like the native you and the junction. The boy with pocket sand. Did he say maybe? Or I'm not sure. He'll be a boy for you, but you need more. I'll tumble for you. 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 I'll tumble. Get a crazy feeling. There's pieces in my head.
Surfer Sweeper dry cloths grab dust and hair and lock it away. Better than a broom. Love it or you might.
Dancing to the rock and roll on Saturday night, dancing to the rhythm in our heart and soul on Saturday night. I just can't live. I gotta dance. So I gotta go Saturday night. Gonna rock me up, pull it up, do it all, have a ball Saturday night. Saturday night. On Saturday night, tell her all the little things I'm gonna do. On Saturday night, I love her so. I'm gonna let her know. So I gotta go Saturday night. Gonna rock me up, roll it up, do it all, have a ball Saturday night. Saturday I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit rock and roll. I'm a little bit of Memphis and Nashville. With a little bit of Motown in my soul. I don't know if it's good or bad. I know I love it so. I'm a little bit country.
love my country.
And the Osmonds, man, they were good back then.
I can tell you've been hurt by that look on your face, girl. Some guy from saying to your happy world. You need love, but you're afraid that if you give in, someone else come along and suck it to your game. One bad apple don't spoil the whole bunch, girl.
Oh, give it one more try before you give up on love.
One bad apple don't spoil the whole.
He sounds just like Michael Jackson, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Sounds just like Michael Jackson, don't he? Back then. I'm telling you. That was such a great time to grow up.
Back in ancient times, you mortals sacrificed a lot. Harvest.
Go away, little girl. Go away, little girl. I'm not supposed to be alone with you. I know that your lips are sweet, but our lips must never meet. I'm dating somebody else. I must be true. Oh, go away, little girl. Go away, little girl. It's hurting me more each minute that we're late.
Michael Jackson and Donny Osmond sounded similar.
Last night I dug your picture out from our old dresser drawer. I set it on the table and I talked to it till 4. I read some more love letters right up till the break of dawn. Yeah, I've been sitting alone, digging up bones. Then I went through the jewelry and I found our wedding rings. I put mine on the finger and I gave yours a fling. Across this lonely bedroom of our recent broken home. Yeah, tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones. I'm digging up bones, I'm digging up bones. Doing things that's better left alone. I'm resurrecting memories of love that's dead and gone. Yeah, tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones. And I went through the closet and I found some things in there, like that pretty negligee that I bought you to wear. And I recall how good you looked each time you had it on. Yeah, tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones. I'm digging up bones, I'm digging up bones. Exhuming things that's better left alone.
The car won't start, it's falling apart. I was late for work and my boss got smart. My panty line shows got a run on my hose. My hair went flat, man, I hate that. Oh. So when I thought things couldn't get worse, I realized I forgot my
than PMS. This job ain't worth the pay. Can't wait till the end of the day. Hey, honey, I'm on my way.
Hey, hey,
Hey, honey, I'm home and I had a hard day. Pour me a cold one, oh, by the way, get up my feet, give me something to eat. Fix me up my favorite treat. Honey, I'm back and it's killing me. I need to relax and watch TV. Get off the phone, give a dog a bone. Hey, hey, honey, I'm home. I broke the mail, opening the mail. I cursed out loud cause it hurt like hell. This job's a pain, it's so mundane. It sure don't stimulate my brain. This job ain't worth the pay. Can't wait till the end of the day. Hey, honey, I'm on my way. Hey, 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 honey, I'm home and I had a hard day. Pour me cold water, oh, by the way, get up my feet, give me something to eat. It fix me up my favorite treat. Honey, I'm back and it's killing me. I need to relax and watch TV. Get off the phone, get a dog a bone. Hey, hey, honey, I'm home. Oh, where's my neck, Willie? I'm home and I had a hard day. Pour me a cold one, oh, by the way, get up my feet, give me something to eat. Fix me up my favorite treat. Honey, I'm back, my head's killing me. I need to relax and watch TV. Get off the phone, give a dog a bone. Hey, hey, honey, I'm home. I'm home. Oh, that's much better. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a house. I would buy you a house. And if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, buy you furniture for your house, maybe a nice Chesterfield or an ottoman. And if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a K car, a nice reliant automobile. And if I had $1 million, I'd buy you love. If I had $1 million, I'd build a tree fort in our yard. If I had $1 million, you could help, it wouldn't be that hard. If I had $1 million, maybe we could put a little tiny fridge there somewhere. We could just go up there and hang out. Like open the fridge and stuff. Bro, the food's laid out for us with little pre-wrapped sausages and things. They have pre-wrapped sausages, but they don't have pre-wrapped bacon. Well, can you blame them? Oh, yeah. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a fur coat but not a real fur coat. That's cruel. And if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million.
Jen, haven't you always wanted a monkey?
Well, I'd buy an exotic pet, yep, like a llama or an emu. And if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you John Merrick's remains. Oh, all them crazy elephant bones. And if I had $1 million, I'd buy your love. If I had $1 million, we wouldn't have to walk to the store. If I had $1 million, we'd take everything as it comes. If I had $1 million, we wouldn't have to eat crab dinner. Just need more. And buy really expensive ketchups with it.
I
Right?
get
All
it.
the fancy Dijon ketchup. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a green dress,
But not a real green dress, that's cruel.
And if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you some art, a Picasso or a Garfunkel. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a monkey.
Haven't you always wanted a monkey?
If I had $1 million, I'd buy your love. If I
This one's to my daughter. My daughter, my hero, my rich.
If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a house.
I would buy you a house.
And if I had $1 million,
If I had $1 million,
buy you furniture for your house, maybe a nice Chesterfield or an ottoman. And if I had $1 million,
if I had $1 million,
well, I'd buy you a K car,
a nice Reliant automobile.
and if I had $1 million, I'd buy your love. If I had $1 million, I'd sell the tree fort in our yard. If I had $1 million, you could help, it wouldn't be that hard. If I had $1 million, maybe we could put a little tiny fridge in there somewhere. We could just go up there and like open the fridge and stuff. Laid out for us with little pre-wrapped sausages. They have pre-wrapped sausages, but they don't have pre-wrapped bacon. Yeah. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a fur coat,
but not a real fur coat, that's cruel.
and if I had $1 million,
If I had $1 million,
well, I'd buy you an exotic pet, yep,
like a llama or an emu.
And if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you John Merrick's remains. Oh, all them crazy elephant bones. And if I had $1 million, I'd buy your love. If I had $1 million, we wouldn't have to walk to the store.
If I had $1 million, we'd take a limousine 'cause it costs more. If I had $1 million, we wouldn't have to eat crap dinner.
Question was we just eat more and buy really expensive ketchups with it. That's right, all the fancy Dijon ketchup. If I had $1 million,
if I had $1 million,
well, I'd buy you a green dress,
but not a real green dress, that's cruel.
and if I had $1 million,
If I had $1 million,
well, I'd buy you some art,
a Picasso or a Garfunkel.
if I had $1 million,
If I had $1 million,
well, I'd buy you a monkey.
haven't you always wanted a monkey?
If I had $1 million, I'd buy you love.
I'd be rich.
If you're taking a trip with your friends, why pay for 4 hotel rooms to stay apart?
Turn it inside out so I can see the part of you that's drifting over me. And when I wake, you're never there. And when I sleep, you're everywhere. You're everywhere. Tell me how I got this far. Tell me why you're here and who you are. 'Cause every time I look, you're never there. And every time I see, you're always there. 'Cause you're everywhere to me. I recognize the way you make me feel. But I think that you might not be real. And since now the water's getting deep, I try to wake the pain. I wanted to be like you. I wanted everything. So I tried to be like you, and I got swept away. I didn't know that it was so cold and you needed someone to show you the way. So I took your hand and we figured out that when the time comes, I take you away. If you want to, I can take you. I can take you away from here. So lonely inside, so busy out there.
I'll never be the same.
Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Why do stars fall down from the sky every time you walk by? Just like me, they long to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. So they sprinkled moon dust in your hair and golden starlight in your eyes of blue. That is why all the girls in town follow you all around. Just like me, they long to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. So they sprinkled moon dust in your hair, golden starlight in your eyes of blue. That is why all the girls in town follow you all around. Just like me, they long to be close to you. Just like me, they long to be close to you.
Anybody who says they're gonna have somebody's daughter by their throat because of fucking YouTube that had nothing to do with nothing, but they gotta fucking harass her, did they? They just fucking had to. 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 There's
Want to know a secret? More than just my arm.
Deodorant for clinically proven odor.
I hope you never lose keep that hunger. May you never take one single breath for granted. God forbid love ever leave you empty-handed. I hope you still feel small when you stand beside the ocean.
Who the fuck thinks it's okay to fuck with somebody's kid because they're mad at them on YouTube? You fucking cunts. You too, Ollie, Izzy, and all you fucking cunts.
Whenever one door closes, I hope one more opens. Promise me
Constantly, constant. Chosen one, you motherfucker. You want to put my face on your thumbnails? You're fucked, cocksucker. Watch.
you'll give faith a fighting chance.
No, you're fucked. Believe me when I tell you, you're fucked, cocksucker.
When you get the choice to sit it out or dance, I hope you dance.
I don't know who you fucking thought you were fucking with, you fucking skank. But if you meant chosen one to be fucked up by me, then there you go.
I hope you
You TM, any other motherfuckers who thought it was okay to fuck with somebody's kid and their job and what they did in life repeatedly since 2020. I don't know who you fucking thought you were, Tom Reed. I don't know who you think you are, but I can tell you, as in chosen one, you mean chosen one to be fucked up, motherfucker.
I hope you never feel.
And missing loyalty, you better get your fucking loyalty found.
Those mountains in the distance. Never settle for the path of least resistance. Living might mean taking chances if they're worth taking. Loving might be a mistake, but it's worth making.
This miracle. It's for a purpose. To fuck you up. Watch how God works.
Share my life, take me for what I am. 'Cause I'll never change all my colors for you.
I'm glad you put my face in your thumbnail, Tom. I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'll never
I'm gonna fuck you up good. I'm gonna fuck you up real good, fucker.
I don't really need to look very much further.
66 years old, you're gonna get your fucking ass beat, cocksucker. Watch. Watch, fucker. Watch. Everybody, watch the chosen one get his ass beat. It's gonna happen. 184,000 people. Watch your buddy get his ass beat. Virtually.
Share my life, take me for what I am. 'Cause I'll never change all my colors for you. Take my love.
No, really. I'm not even fucking kidding. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the
I will fucking up. Let me just tell you something, $5 Tommy. Watch. I'm gonna fuck that motherfucker up. Watch the bodies hit the floor. Here we go now. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Now. Let the body hit the floor. 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 This is enjoying life for me. Not leaving YouTube. That miracle, that's part of the deal. Watch the bodies hit the floor. They didn't know who they were fucking with, and neither did Cancer. Me again. This is the end. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. What made your little impotent dick, Tom Reed, think you we're gonna fuck around and find out, motherfucker? Huh? Fucking piece of shit. I'm so glad you did what you did, fucker. So glad you did what you did. That's like lifting up that you know, like when you pay for parking and that bar lifts up. There it is, motherfucker. I'ma fuck you up. Let the body hit the floor. 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 Wouldn't let me up on the panel because you're driven by hate, consumed by fear. You motherfucker, you wouldn't let me up on your panel. You want to use my face on your thumbnail, but you fucking pussy, motherfucking introverted dick. Like a frightened fucking turtle in ice cold water. You impotent motherfucker. The only reason why you think your dick might be some kind of semi-big is because you got Oompa Loompa hands, you motherfucker. You fucking piece of shit using a fucking washcloth for a hairbrush. I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. That's what you are. A little bitch, Tom Reed. That's what you are. Chosen one. WON is chosen to be fucked up. so funny. Putting your title as depression and blah, blah, blah. Then talking about what a fucking alcoholic dick sucker you are. Chosen one. You know FG's gonna fuck you up, right?
Olays, olays, olays,
Oh, my fucking thumbnail. See your fucking ugly face. I'm gonna fuck you up good.
All the time, you know, some people call me insane. Yeah, they call me insane. I play Russian roulette every day on that spot. With the bullet call live. Yeah, I'm a call live. You know that every time I try to go where I really wanna be, it's already where I am. You know what I mean?
No, come on. I see it. It's dropped down to 7. Well, okay. Do I need to keep your attention with what? I know it's late. 2:34. It's not too late though, is it? So what's up, buddy? So you had a what? How many hours? 4-something hour live stream with my face on it. Is there at any point your pussy ass motherfucking shit face speaks of me or anything at all? Because I know you didn't let me up there.
Care for this shit. There's a word, and I can't think of it. And it was tied. There's a name for worrying about.
Is it impotent?
Future generations. I wrote it down, but I can't remember it right now. And I'm that way too.
Oh, you wrote it down, but you can't remember it? So what does that even fucking mean? Why write it down if you're not going to look at it and read it? You can't remember it, you dumb fuck.
We aren't even born yet, but with the way that the world is going.
Mark, you're nodding out over there, fucker? Nodding out, are ya?
Like upsets me when I think about it. Like I want things
Look
to be
at
better
you, nodding out, Mark Kropka. Nodding out.
for them. And I worry about
Look
this
at fucking
crazy shit and constant
Michelle.
turmoil.
Moments with Michelle with her fucking filtered, thinking she looks like a Barbie or some shit.
You know, yeah, your mind changes, but I think just like people look at religion and near-death experiences and all this crazy shit, I don't think it's any different as a human as that turtle I saw on the side of the road.
You stupid. You're still talking about that fucking turtle you ran over, you motherfucker? That's your dick.
When it's tits up for whatever reason.
Your tits up.
That's it. It's a sweet story to go to heaven, but I just don't buy it.
So this is your fucking live stream with my face on it, cocksucker, that you wouldn't let me up on, coward?
And like Susan said, deathbed redemption, repentance. I don't believe that either.
Oh, you ain't getting that.
If
Don't worry, buddy. But what's happening here in life, fucker? It's happening here in life for you, fucker.
That's true. All the more reason why I made the right decision.
To do
what?
You
can, be a serial killer and get salvation before they execute you. I'm not doing that. No way. Other than the serial killer that killed your 2 kids.
Yeah.
What are you fucking talking about, douchebag, hiding in plain sight, cocksucking skank? What are you talking about up there, drunk motherfucker?
Yeah.
And I could be wrong, but I'm gonna roll.
Well, I still want to know why you didn't fucking confront me when I came on your panel. You fucking introverted, dick, impotent fuck.
What I said. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do it, yeah. Yeah, it just, and I see these people, and sometimes I think, wow, I wish I could bury my head in the sand like that.
I wish you could too.
You know,
Why don't you try it? Give it a shot.
I can't.
No, you can. You should. You will.
It's crazy.
Oh, I know.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, you just don't, it's, you know,
How come your subscribers hasn't moved in fucking like a year, motherfucker? It's gone down.
I mean, in a way, you know so much more.
You don't know
I think
shit.
if I had my brothers and you compare one to another, I still would take the young, innocent, not knowing much days over now.
Well, sure. I wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. But I do. And that's unfortunate for you.
Naivete, that fun, and thinking somehow the life was going to be that way till the day you died. That was a lot better feeling than heading towards the end of the road.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating too. You try to tell, you know, the kids and your family, you know, you try to give them your advice because we've lived it. We know what's going to happen.
What did you live, Stephanie? I'm kissing your chosen one's ass. Is that what you fucking live?
And they just don't listen.
No, but that makes sense. Why I know why they don't.
I
just,
know.
You know, their brains working differently.
Yeah, I know.
They just look at you as an old fool, out of touch fool.
I think it's because you're a fucking idiot.
You know, you have good intentions. It's the same shit we did. Anything grandma told you went
Yeah,
right
I know. Or our parents. I know, Tom. It's just, you know, I got that thing going on, and it just, you know, she just won't listen, and it's.
But this keeps repeating itself.
Why don't you tell us why your husband fucking left you after 5 years, Steph? Huh?
Yeah. Just a product of brain chemistry at that age. Like I was in this book I was reading today, it was talking about young chimps. And some of them are just born, they're just fucking shit up. They're fucking attacking the goddamn trainer. They're trying to give it this test on a computer, and it's trying to bite the fucking screen when it answered wrong twice.
Shut up, dummy. Fucking primates answer quicker than we can even read the question. So I don't know what you were reading or watching, but primates answer in way before a human being can even register the question. So I really seriously don't know what you were fucking watching. You fucking weirdo.
And then you got other tips, you know, they're just going along with the program. They're getting their fucking banana or whatever the fuck it is for answering the
Listen
question.
to yourself. What do you think by saying that? Fuck every other word that makes you something, or because you got a bunch of fucking weirdos on your panel that lick your ass, that means something? Why don't you come out of the closet, motherfucker? Maybe you'll be happier.
Right. And they're improving. They're showing that chimps aren't that different than humans, and you know things are going. And then you get the other one that's just fucking pain in the ass from fucking day one. It came from the same environment. It's human behavior and animal behavior. It's all over the fucking place.
Nothing you say makes sense.
Yeah.
No. Man. You know, I don't watch them anymore, but you know the YouTube videos where you watch like a baby little whatever gazelle, you know, it's just born and it doesn't know shit. And you got a fucking tiger that's about ready to bite his fucking head off, and he's
You're an idiot, Tom.
cuddling up to it because he thinks it's his mom, but his mom took off because she didn't want to get
That ain't happening. No gazelle is cuddling up to a tiger ready to bite its head off.
eaten. That's
And
sad.
no gazelle takes off from. I've seen a mother zebra fight off wildebeests that were going after their baby. Like, motherfucker, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. You fucking dunce.
Yeah.
You know, but it is Mother Nature and all that shit, but I don't want to see that. Like these seals that are trying to get away from these great white sharks.
Oh, I know it. I know.
I help them get in the boat.
Yeah, I can't watch any of that either.
See him getting eaten by a shark and try to help him out, save him.
Yeah.
You don't try to help shit out or save anything. Anything that's been around you is usually dead within a month.
So you should just let Mother Nature take its course, you know?
Yeah, I know it, but it's still hard to watch.
Yeah, it's hard to watch. I don't watch it. I skip all that stuff.
Yeah.
So Tom, your panel, your video for tonight said depression.
Yeah, I was willing to talk about depression, but you know, this happens like a lot. You know, you just, maybe you get around to it, maybe you don't, which is fine.
Oh no, motherfucker, you got my face in your thumbnail, so you will get around to it, or I will.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely, you know, had major problems with depression. I think I have quite a bit lately, really. I mean, constantly, all the time.
Wow, look forward to more.
I just started taking another antidepressant today, actually.
Of course you fucking did. Of course you fucking did. You broken motherfucker. Take all you want, fuck turd. Take all you want. But there's no pill against what you fucking did to me, cocksucker. You want to put my face on your thumbnail? You think there's a pill for that, fucker? The repercussions? You think there's a pill for that?
I thought that if I didn't do something, that it was like, okay, not good. Let me tell you what happened. So I got an old prescription of Trintellix, which is kind of expensive.
Yo, fuck her. It's still going to be not good.
But, you know, desperate times calls for desperate measures. If I don't do something, I'm never going to move into that new house.
Oh.
I'm supposed to get the fuck out of here. Because my wife wants to turn that bedroom into a fucking thing. Well, it's that and other things that I don't do.
Right.
So I thought, and I was going to start a Monday, and I just, you know.
So you won't get the fuck out of Marty's house? Is that what you're saying? His wife wants you to get the fuck out, but you're such a fucking Klingon, dirtbag, leech, loser motherfucker that you won't leave. Now you're fucking manipulating them because of depression. Go fuck yourself, loser. Too fucking bad, cocksucker.
Nobody wants to take this shit. So fucking stupid because it's not like costing me anything. But you just don't. I don't know why. And the funny, insidious thing about depression is this. You know, I've had major problems with this. And that fucking shit sneaks up on me every goddamn time.
Yeah, you, motherfucker. You. Not me.
As if it was brand new and never happened before.
Damn straight, and it will every fucking day, cocksucker. Get used to it.
I will go through the whole series of aches and pains and sleep problems.
Your shit ain't going nowhere. It's gonna get worse. Trust.
And my liver's fucked up, or my heart.
Trust. It's gonna get worse. Trust.
Not really a hypochondriac because there's no secondary gain for it. But just feeling shit, feel tired when I wake up. And it just got to the point where I thought, well, I got about a 90-day supply of those left from like the last fucking meltdown. So I thought to myself,
get ready for the next one, fucker.
Okay. I'm gonna take these fucking things, man.
You didn't want to fucking face and confront me on your panel tonight, cocksucker? Really, cocksucker? Really? Coward one? Really? Really?
So I took one, and they tell you a lot of people don't. Now, this is one of the newer antidepressants. They say a lot of people don't want you to take them at night because.
Oh, but you're sitting there drinking too, cocksucker. Alcohol could be thought of as a depressant, but it don't matter with you. Your fucking future's mapped out, fuck turd, and it ain't looking good.
They give you energy. It's like, fucking A, that's what I need. Because I found that if you're like, don't suffer from depression, you need energy. Coffee probably works. If you're depressed, it ain't doing shit. I still like coffee when I'm depressed, but it's not making me do anything that I don't want to do. So I pop one of these motherfuckers this morning, and I don't care what they say. You know, although there are pretty good studies on placebos. You think they're going to help, so they help. But I've been fucking with this my whole life. I pop that motherfucker about 11 o'clock this morning.
Placebos is when you think they're going to help, but they're not the mood stabilizer. They're mind over matter. See, but you can't even convince your mind because it's so fucking broken to be broken more. You can't even convince yourself. Shit, what you're stupid as shit. What the fuck made me think you were an interesting fucking person? I don't even know. I must have been, I don't know.
Not fucking shitting you. About 20 minutes later, I started feeling different. Like kind of like dizzy and foggy. And then I thought, fuck it, I'll go get a coffee at this place. You know, I took the wrong turn twice going to that route I've taken 1,000 times to get that coffee. And on the way in there, and I was like, man, this is not right. This is like not a complicated route. And then I got there and I was reading.
Dementia? Maybe you should get a brain scan. Maybe you should get something done, motherfucker.
But my comprehension was like not as good as it normally has been. When I got back, I did more work than I've done probably in the last 3
Your comprehension has never been good, fucker.
months. And I'll finish out the bottle. And if I keep getting this kind of result out of them, I'll keep taking them. Because I got to like get some shit done. At least get into that house and get set up.
Yeah.
All back to, all bets are off on this chemical concoction with brain cancer. I mean, I know I got this shit. And I'm lucky if I can.
I don't know why you got my picture in your thumbnail then, fucker. You should be putting yours in there.
Pull off, take a knees to do a few things that cheaply.
You just said coffee. Was it coffee or was it the fucking, I mean, you said you had trouble getting to where you needed to go because your dementia started kicking in. And now suddenly you're like, oh, it's wonderful. Was it coffee or was it that? I mean, what kind of shit are you spewing, you fucking whack job? KOOK.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm
Good
depressed.
answer, Steph. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Good answer.
I mean, I haven't lately done a lot of stuff, and I don't want to leave the house. I don't know. Is that depression? I don't know.
Yeah.
Broken.
It is. But
maybe you should think about who you're fucking hanging around with. Some dirtbag. Is that who you're hanging out with? Some dirtbag? Some piece of shit? Like Chosen One? Is that who you're hanging with? I mean, it kind of seems that way. What's up with that?
I'd be a lot happier then.
yeah, I think he was living on an oceanfront thing in Malibu. But he didn't mean to die.
Well, I know. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't. Just wondered how. So it was a tainted Vicodin. Oh my gosh.
Same thing got Prince.
Yeah. Prince took pills too.
Well, gee, couldn't that be the doctors that were prescribing them? Why are you blaming the fucking person who died? Dumb fuck.
That was
yeah, no, he was going. Oh, his was fake. I thought his was. He had went to like a double pharmacy. You know what I mean?
He was doing that too, but he ultimately died from fake Vicodins with fentanyl bought on the street.
Still will leave a better legacy than you, loser. Chosen One.
Yeah, no, yeah. No, always buy from a prescription. yeah.
Always buy from a prescription. Wow, Steph. Aren't you fucking awesome, dumb bitch? What the fuck you laughing about up there, Stephanie? You think somebody dying is funny, bitch?
I was talking to a black guy yesterday that said
and even then you have to.
What does it matter if it was a black guy or a white guy or a Puerto Rican guy or a Chinese guy? You fucked her, huh?
Make sure, like they can have the old bottle or whatever, and still have press when you gotta read them, look at them, like take pictures of them and all. I mean, you gotta be very, very.
What was Prince in constant pain for? I know they said that.
To Prince, from dancing, from his dancing and his. Didn't he have some type of Purple Rain incident? Like when he did Purple Rain?
Does it matter? Look at you all up there. What makes you think you should be talking about Prince? He left a legacy. What's yours?
I think they said he had back problems after that. I read some magazine that said why he was doing what he was doing, but he had gotten caught double doctoring, I think.
Yeah, he did.
And they were trying, right? And they were trying to like lower him down. One of the you know, ones that kept him.
No, you're right, Percy. Yeah, I agree with you.
Piercy Crosby, who now Tom knows is from Sharon's, but yet he's fine with him being there, says, when Prince and Tom Petty can't get safe street dope, nobody can. You think they were getting street dope? Like, give yourself a fucking break, would ya? Look at you guys up there.
That's, yeah.
So I think, like you said, I didn't know he got it off the street, but he must have been so sick that he, you know, bought it off the street.
No,
Yeah.
hey, stop it. Why are you having a conversation with I don't knows and must have and maybes and this?
No,
I read that.
You
Look, there's thousands of people that get hip surgery. Why the fuck didn't he get an operation if it bothered him so bad? It doesn't totally add up.
Right, exactly. My dad
out there's just getting fucking high because they want to get high.
Says the guy who at least 15 people died after he interviewed them within a month. It just doesn't add up, fucker.
It's always a hip or a...
Right, or it starts out that way. It starts out that way back when we're in, you know, back before Oxycontins were getting ready to come out. You know, people would go and say, "Oh, well, my neck hurts," and your primary would just write you out, you know, a Tylox prescription. Yeah, right. They did. I mean,
yeah, but if you're stupid enough to fucking take them and not know that the opioid crisis is, you know, just a fucking cycle and a steady wheel of fucking fuck. If you can't read the fucking news and see everything that's going on, then if you're taking that prescription because you're going there faking some neck injury, then what are you?
Was born in 75, so you know, I'm 49, and like that's not even like the worst of it. Like when my mom and my dad, you know, in the 50s, they were able to get, you know, what it Quaaludes and you know,
fuck, man. Maybe you ought to be pissed off at your mother and your father.
Yellow jackets and black beauties and all that.
Stephanie's laughing about it. Stephanie's up there laughing about a cycle of addiction and an opioid crisis. What kind of a fucking douchebag is this Stephanie cunt?
Great things that I've never got to try. You know, Placidils and Techanols and Tuinols and different things you never.
What the fuck are you laughing about up there, Stephanie?
See that, you know what I mean? So it seems like they always are making these strong ass narcotics, and then they take them away after 10 years after these people get addicted. And we don't know like how these other people in those years, you know, when they were taking Quaaludes.
Get the fuck out. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know how to read. You don't know how to see the newspaper. You don't know how to fucking see. Stop it. Stop it.
Which I heard like a Quaalude was like a knock you pee in the dirt type of thing for like 3 days. So
did you ever have it, Miss Loyalty? Did you ever have
never?
It?
Oh yeah, yes I have.
Which
yes,
one?
I had nothing. I was on heroin, just heroin, not fentanyl, but not just heroin. Like
how long?
Well, I started the day I started 6 weeks after my child was born.
Wow, that's terrible, man. Who would start right after their? You hadn't started like before. You started 6 weeks after your kid was born. Damn, man, that's some shit right there.
We him, his father, and I were introduced to it in '99, and the guy was like, "Oh, the
right, '99. Nobody knew what heroin did then. Oh, everybody was so oblivious to heroin then, especially when you have a 6-week-old baby. You may as well be oblivious to it then." 2 parents, wow, not even just 1 parent where everybody wants to go on about a single parent family, but what, 2 parents? 2 parents? Really?
A friend, he came to put carpet in, and he's like, "Here, try a little sniff of this." He's like,
a
"You know
friend, and you didn't know? Stop.
Everything will be like, you know, we used to do coke, you know, every now and then. We were not like an everyday thing, like walking down the street and have to have that one hit to live. No, it wasn't. We weren't like that. You know what I mean? It was like a weekend thing type of thing. Anyway, so when the stuff came, this like scramble stuff, I did a sniff, and I was like, "Whoa, well, I like pain pills."
What the fuck?
Anyway, you know, I was 24.
So you already had pain pills going on?
I was 24, and I was like, "Wow, this is better than the perks that the doctor was giving me." You know?
Oh my god! Holy fuck.
When I came home from the hospital, you know, and I was just, and then all of a sudden,
Came home from the hospital for what? Having a baby? Somebody gave you Percocets for having a baby? Get the fuck out.
son's dad started getting, you know, primary doctor started giving him 80s, you know, the 80 milligram Oxycontins that were like so expensive.
Yeah,
you know,
I've heard of those.
he could get 20 out, you know, at a time. You know, and he gave you
Yeah, but in the meantime, you still had free will to be like, I know all this shit is bad. I saw my mom and dad going through it, which is what you said, right? 6 weeks after having a baby. I mean, like, for reals?
like 60. I mean, it was like almost $1,000. He had to beg his grandmother, you know, to get them out for him, you know, and she didn't, of course, know what they, you know, were supposed to, you know, what they were, you know, like that bad. But man, and then people were selling them for $80 a piece, you know.
I've heard that. Yes, I've heard about that.
Like the good ones before they changed.
For one pill, I know. I've heard about that. Yep.
Yep.
You didn't hear about it. You lived it, Steph. Why don't you fucking fess up?
I
Miss
mean,
Loyalty, did you ever get into sex work because of it?
yeah, actually I did. Well, not because of that. That wasn't the reason. I was younger prior to that. I was 18. I didn't get into it for the drugs. But when I got into that type of, well, it was massage.
18. At 18, who thinks their only recourse is sex work? I mean, I'm sorry, but right there, you should want to be a different parent than your own. I'm sorry. Whoa.
Parlors that I started at. I was 18. I did it for money because I wanted to keep the man that I thought that I was desperately in love with, you know.
So he was what, pimping you out? I mean, come on. Who the fuck doesn't know that somebody doesn't love you if they're gonna take your money for?
And he was older, like 12 years older than me, and I thought like the rain, you know, I thought the sun and moon set. I would have walked on my parents. Like I literally probably did a couple times. I mean, I didn't literally, you know, but like, I mean, I would have done anything for him, and I thought that was the only way to keep him was to make sure that I had money. Yeah.
So where was your parents? I mean, like they didn't say what the fuck.
And basically, when I had money, I was at him. But I learned that I was never going to be first with him. I didn't have my son with him, thank God. You know, I did get away.
How long did that go on?
About I was almost 17 when I was in December. Like,
Almost 17. That's not even fucking legal age. Stop that.
5 months away from being 18 when we did that. And you know, when we did it or whatever. And we were friends for a while, like 6 months before, you know. It's like I had to ask him.
How long did the whole massage?
I'm sorry, 12 years older and you're 7. I mean, like, we'll say what?
Well, I mean, I was like 18 May. It was Memorial Weekend. I'll never forget that. Memorial Weekend. I was 18. So I'm 49. Gosh. So then I worked at Park Avenue for like a year. And then I went to another one where, you know, a couple streets over in downtown Baltimore because they had houses and, you know, and that was the truth, right? And he's like, try that back in 1921 or something.
Get away from this old guy. And then how about the other years? Were they compromised because of your earlier experiences?
Yeah. You know, and they'll be blacker at the back. You know, one will break, something will break. He passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay.
All right, man. I'm happy for you. That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, I just let him down. Before he passed, I let him down. I'd given him back everything. He offered me, he gave my grandparents a letter. Well, and, you know, with a promissory, like, it was like, I'd never seen anything like this before in my life, and I swear, I don't think, it was like a promissory thing. If they could, not that I see. I mean, I was in Baltimore County, but I mean, of course, I went to Baltimore City, you know, to do other things, but no, I didn't see any Russians. Much more not trying to get something that they did not. You know what I mean? I mean,
Of
whether
course, they were cheating on their
right, right, because they knew they were just there.
Problems.
Right, they were there just to get, that hand thing and, whatever.
Things like Michelle just had her.
Hopefully they didn't go home and beat their wife, and hopefully I figured that they would go home and be nice, and not yell at their kids or, yeah. To me, to each his own. I mean, I'm allowed, but I mean, if she doesn't like it, I don't know what you guys have wrong. I have no idea what happened. I don't ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, no wonder Robin. No wonder Miss Loyalty didn't know about it. Michelle, you been to that place or not?
No.
Mother.
Church every Sunday and not going with your wife. Drive there and
Yes.
I just think that's like, oh, maybe it was very late.
So there were quite a few married men came through there, right?
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
Very many.
Listen up, Michelle.
Yeah, but they didn't ask. They were mainly a lot more.
Not laughing at you, honey.
No,
I'm laughing. Tom and I, no, Tom and I have a joke between us, and that's why we keep laughing, because we know
I'm not
what
laughing at you at all.
we know what each other are thinking.
Yeah.
Oh God.
How she gets stuck there, right?
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, no, we're not laughing at you. Make sure you
No, we laugh.
Stuck where?
We laugh a lot on here.
Hey, Michelle, look, look there, a fellow smoker. Robin.
I'm a smoker.
Hey, Michelle, I wanted to ask you something. Have you been to Mother's in Rochester?
To where?
Mother's. It's on the east side.
Mother's, like a bar? Did you hang up on? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking. Oh, they left me. Yeah, well, I had that in mind. She was the only person. I was watching Sharon. I used to watch Maddie all the time after you stopped, interviewing.
Well, no wonder Robin didn't. No wonder Miss Loyalty didn't know about it. Michelle, you been to that place or not?
No.
Mother's or the
Tell her what it's
Buckshot?
like. What is it? A bunch of bisexuals? What's going on over there?
I was there one night. It was trans night. It was a sweet transvestite.
Oh, there we go. There's your answer.
It was really fun. They were really sweet people.
Oh, I
Everyone
bet.
was cool.
Yeah.
They are. I mean, I always wanted to go to a before it came, before it was very accepted. I mean,
You wanted to do what?
go to a bar like that. I wanted to go to
Yeah, it doesn't bother me, man. That'd be cool.
I could never find one. I was never able to. I was never able to bring myself to go into one by myself anyway. But I would have went with my girlfriend or something.
You better not tell Grandma about that.
A lot of.
You better not tell Grandma about
She wouldn't.
that. Well,
She wouldn't. I'm not there to that anyway. I actually got out of there. This week. I rented.
Were you actually a moderator on SG's channel?
Yes, I mean, yeah, that's what I thought you were laughing at. I said, oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, I heard you guys the other. Well, SG was playing. SG was Doug. Did you hang up on? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking. Oh, they left me. Yeah, well, I had that in mind. She was the only person. I was watching Sharon. I used to watch Maddie all the time after you stopped. Interviewing. I watched them all the time. Okay, religiously for some reason. I couldn't understand how her could keep herself out there. You know what I mean? And go the way she went.
Are you still a moderator there?
Oh, yeah, but yes, I am still a moderator there. Yes, I'm just being honest with you. I am. I have not talked to her since, and I have not been on there in probably 5 days or something. But and I do know
she's not going to think too highly of you being over here.
Oh, I told.
I wouldn't care. I just want to see where this is going now. Let's see where this is going.
I told her that I get on Marks a lot. You know what I mean? Not a lot, but I get on Marks whenever I see him. Get on there. Yeah. And she never said anything mean to me. To each his own. I mean, I'm allowed. I mean, if she doesn't like it, I don't know what you guys have wrong. I have no idea what happened. I don't ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's none of my business. It's none of my business.
Fair, don't you, Stephanie?
And what?
I think that's fair.
Oh yeah, I think people should be able to go where they want to go on YouTube. I don't think
not if you're from Tom.
I agree.
Like, I mean, I was
evidently Tom has had a problem, right? I mean, let's see.
When I went from Maddie and Sharon, that girl Sharon, she started arguing. They started beefing. So I thought, okay, I'll watch this one because I got mad at Maddie because Maddie started Facebooking me and playing that baby bird roll, baby bird in the nest, like, because I explained my situation, like what I went through, and I knew what it was like to feel that way in the morning.
Yeah.
And she started, well, when I found out it was only $3 for her to get well. That's why I try to put it in all the comments when people like JB and whoever, then, make them little shorts for them, like, I'm like, dude, it only takes $3 for her to get a tapedo. Well, not that. I apologize. I didn't know what I can say. I'm sorry. But you know what I mean? I would write, it's only $3. You guys, or put, she's asking for a coffee and a tea. Well, she wanted an ice cream one day, and I didn't know how much. This was before I'd asked her, before she started Facebooking me, because I was, nice to her. I was, trying to help her. I'm like, look, I even offered her a place to come and stay. I said her and Gerald could go to Baltimore, and they could both get on in Baltimore, they allow couples, whether you're married or not, to come into and stay, and they'll try to get you clean. You'll have to stay in a house together, and you'll have to pay like $75 a week in food stamps to stay there. But that's not bad if you consider, you're getting a bedroom, a bed.
It's supposed to be for food. It's supposed to be for food. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be for food.
They're helping you get your resources. They're, helping you. You're, going to be on medication. You're not going to have to go through a cold turkey. I just figured that she would take a step. And I know a lot of other people probably offered her better things than I could. But, I offered them a camper to stay in. You know what I mean? Like, not in the house.
Blue Malibu goes, seems like mean and vile is all that comes out of SG's mouth. Really, Blue Malibu? Is that a fact?
I really offered her more than him because, it's hard, when you have two, and you know what I mean? They were both on separate or whatever. He had more of a hard issue with the smoking, and I guess, I don't know, but I just think she was sick more than he was, and period. And then the phony shit of her going, oh, don't make me have to go get in somebody's truck. Bitch, you're going to do it anyway. You know what I mean? You're going to do it whether that guy sends you money on the live or, you're going to do both. You know what I mean?
Well, I
So,
appreciate, I'm not a fan of hers.
Who? Maddie?
SG.
Yeah,
But
I know.
You're straight about
I do
it.
know that.
I'm fine with that.
And
Why ain't you a fan of mine, huh, Tom? Huh? What, Tom? What?
Right.
Karen.
And I've never spoken bad about you in any type of way, shape, or form. I don't think,
I get that too.
I don't think any bodies followed you. You just happened to be there doing your, interesting job that they told you, and that was very interesting. Everything that you did was very, very, I think, informative, and a lot of people should know. Like, the soft boy under whatever, that guy that does, all these other people, but you know what I mean? You have to get on the email.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Beg to be there.
Straight about it. There's people, it generally doesn't fare this way, though.
Oh, I know. And I believe this wholeheartedly, that to lie is to basically, well, I'm not saying I've never lied before, because that would be a lie. But to lie on social media, what am I getting out of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
why be someone that I'm not when everybody else plays that game?
Okay, well, Tom lies on social media. So what?
No, I'm just trying to be honest. And I've found out that sometimes when you are honest, you get more shit than you do if you're lying. But
I do. Well put. No, bingo.
They'd rather hear you lie to them than if you tell them the truth. They're like looking at you like, yeah, right, that shit didn't happen. And you're like, I swear to God, oh my God, oh, you want this number?
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. What does this have to do with me?
Want that number? Oh, fuck you, you're a liar. You know what I mean? But if you went in there and just told them something stupid off the wall, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And you're like, huh? They went for that, but they wouldn't go for the truth.
You mean like Tom did?
Because just sometimes the truth is so far-fetched that it's got to be true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Because it's like I went for Maddie for a while, and then started watching Sharon. She was okay for a bit, and then she started beefing with this person, SG, and I never knew who that person was. I didn't follow anybody just because they said so. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't go with like that, and I thought it was all click anyway. Like they were talking about each other, so they would all follow each other. So everybody would follow them. You know what I mean? Like
No, Miss Monty, because you and I have spoken on the phone. So I'm still very confused about what this is supposed to be making. Is it supposed to make sense in some kind of way? I don't see it happening.
Bobbles, which I never, like, I don't know any of them really. Like the Munchie lady, I don't know, and I don't want her to, hate me or start anything with me because I know she's like there, goes after people, and I don't want that. Because I did not know what chicken, no, Chomo Wiener, I did not know that was her, and that was my God's honest. I would have never offered my $50. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
to shut down a Chomo account, and I had no clue it was Chicken Winner. You know what I mean? I didn't know that she called her that, and then of course, as soon as I offered my money, it was like, I was the worst person in the world.
Still wondering what the fuck this has to do with anything.
And then she was like, "Are you still going to offer it?" I'm like, "My word's my bond. If I offered you the $50, I'm not going to give it to her." She said she wanted it in a super chat, but she never did get the lady's thing taken down. So I guess I got out of that, and I said that I was sorry. I tried to, I did apologize to the lady, and I'm like, "Look, I did not know you were talking about her. I don't know what went on. You know what I mean? Yeah. I thought you were just talking about somebody different. Like, I think she picks on that one girl, with the crazy one that goes in the bathroom and plays with the balloons. Remember? He said to Mom, I don't want to say the name or whatever.
Don't say the name.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I don't. I don't.
This fucking shit is bullshit. I gotta unmod you.